around the world. Before we do all that, shout out to the royal bloodlines around the world. Some of y'all full blown us, some of y'all got a splash of us and you, and that's all you need for us to pay homage to you here in the ancient lands of the Americas. Shout out to the royal bloodlines around the world. Before we get started on this live stream, let's pay divine honors to the universe. Divine honors to our Father, the Son. Divine honors to our ancestors. Divine honors to Mama Earth. Big Mama Earth in our ancestral lands, which is the Western Hemisphere, Tom Mary. Or you might know as the Americas. And that's because possibly your ass is a foreigner to the Americas, and we're going to pack you out on this live stream. That is a certainty. You don't need to even be worried about us. You need to be worried about Canada. They dropped the bomb on you, baby. They put the bomb to you. Yo, I had to go falsetto on that for y'all. Put it to if you're new. They dropped a bomb on your back. What the Man, they dropped a bomb on Diddy, baby. I used to be able to be falsetto back in the day. Hey guys, put it to if you're new here. Put it to if you're new. I ain't gonna make you stand up like your pastor used to do back in the day. I ain't gonna make you do that. Come on, man, say what's up. You scary? You scary, dog. I was going to do Emerald Tablet 1 today after we deal with the colonizers. Just mess around with some of the Emerald Tablets the rest of the week. We're going to figure out doing that. Y'all don't mind. It's up to y'all. Do you feel like doing it? But I think we're going to do that. This is the bit. Peace to the people, man. Peace to the people. These people don't want to come around in here. Colonizer hunter. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now you mad that I'm around. I'm back. What happened to your leaders? I'm right here. Our leader's right here. Here I go. Hey, guys. What happened to you? What happened to you guys? What happened to you? You can pretend you dropped the bomb on me. Yeah. I was still feeling that, John. That John, I like that. Don't get scary now. Here I go. Here I go. Here go your thing right here. Come answer this. I'm around. I'm around. Yeah, exactly. Here I go right here. Yeah. Nobody? You want to smoke? I know you don't. I know you don't. So what we're going to do is we're going to just get into our own little thing. We're going to do our own zone. We're going to just jump into the Emerald Tablets and watch. While we're trying to do the Emerald Tablets, they're going to try to come up and interrupt it because they don't like the frequency of the planet raising up because they're hellish. You see what I'm saying? We're going to give it a couple of minutes, though, so we'll, give them an opportunity to be able to colonize us properly. You know what I mean? Now you're able to shout out to the people that live go. I appreciate you. The Gap Band. Yes. The Gap Band is very cool, yes. Put a 2 if you're new. Put a 2 if you're new here. 111. We're just getting in here. We're not going to speed up the stream. We ain't going to, we want to have a real conversation. Shout out to you. What's up? What's up, Bridget? What's up? Who was that? Just giving Universal Starseed. Thank you. Yeah, come on up. come on up, and if you want to have this conversation, you just come on up, and we'll take the new guests. If you're new in the chat, please say what's up. Just put a 2 in your put a 2 if you're new here. We're just gonna have the simple conversations. I don't even know if they fixed this thing where I could get these receipts, but about to find out. They literally are stopping. I'm hating. I'm not hating. How am I hating? I'm the ones who I don't have any hate groups in the Americas. Your people have 1,000 hate groups in the Americas. You're the hater, not me. There's nothing to hate on. You don't do anything. What are you talking about? You don't do nothing. You don't do nothing. That's a fact. You just come here, sit next to us, and pretend to everybody else that you brought the things that we're showing you. That's all you do. So what are we hating on? Can you explain that? I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear what we're hating on about your people. You don't do nothing but destroy everything you're next to. Literally. So what are we hating on? Tell us. I'd love to know. Tell me this huge culture that you brought around the globe. I'd love to know. I'd love to know. Come on through. Tell us. So then I can show you that my people are the ones who created that, and you just pretended that you're the ones who did. Like rock and roll and country and western and the helicopter and the central heating and air conditioning and the toilet and the refrigerator and the stoplight and the telephone. And we made all that. We made the telephone, you made a telephone bill. We made a stoplight, you made a ticket. Okay? You made stoplight tickets. That's what you made. Off of our back, you made a fine. That's it. Hilarious. Hilarious. Come on up here. We'd love to hear that. We'd love to show me the building. Show me the building. Tell me what building the Chinese built. Hey. Name the building. We'd love to hear the building that the Chinese built here. Go.
The railroads.
No. The railroads was already here before you came here.
The Chinese built the railroads.
The railroads was already here before you came here. The electric train was here before you people came here in the 1400s.
You don't know anything.
The electric trains was already here before you people came here.
Why bother talking to anybody who doesn't know anything about history?
I am the record, dingbat. You have no idea what you're talking about.
You're not even a 45 or a 33.
As you can see right here, look. Records. As you can see right here, you are the slave that was brought here, the Caucasian slave. The
railroad line.
This is you. No, you don't know what you're talking about. The Olmec people. I'm going to show you. Watch this. You're just going to scream. Oh, you're just going to scream?
The indication of a grammar.
You're going to just scream? As you can see right here, these Negro people were known as the Olmecs. So you're telling me that Chinese people are more intelligent than the pyramid builders? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Because you sound ridiculous, dude. You sound ridiculous. You just start screaming because you uncivilized. You just crash out. You just crash out, dude. That's what they do every time, man. It's ugly to watch. It's ugly to watch you people. Literally. If any one of your people ever try to debate me, I would fry you, man. I can show that you're the slave that was brought here. You don't have no business trying to tell no histories or nothing like that. You don't have one. You don't got one. That's the reason why you always got somebody else's history in your mouth, because you're really the slave and you don't want nobody knowing that. So you hurry up and try to, it's classic psychology. Yes, you are the slave. That's a fact. The word slave comes from you. Yes, 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 yes. You came here because you was filthy in Europe. I'm going to show you that too. Look, as you can see right here, the English word slave does indeed originate with you people. Then you sail to the Americas and you say, I'm American now. No, no, the hell you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. What's up, Chef Beck? No, you're not. It originates with you. And the camera was made in the early 1800s, like between 1810 and 1819 or 1816. And they have pictures of you in that slave trade. They don't have no pictures of my people in those slave trades, buddy, at all. You came to the Americas because you wanted to escape famine in Europe. Literally, your children didn't even live past 5 in Europe, and you're talking about you came to the Americas with a cognitive function, man. You barely lived past 5. Look, the mass migration of Europeans to the Americas is widely considered one of the largest, if not the largest, mass migration. That's you Caucasian people being brought here. Europeans largely migrated to the Americas in search of a better life. You didn't have better things in Europe than the Americas, driven by factors like economic opportunity. So that means that our economics in the Americas was better than Europe as you can see right here. Religious freedom, which that is not should never been a thing here. Political asylum, which is another thing that you guys took advantage of, and then you act like we're the ones who feed off the system. And a desire to escape poverty and hardship in their home countries. That's why you came here. Okay? That's why you came here, buddy. You didn't bring the culture here with you. You was filthy in Europe. You was filthy. Filthy McNasty. Straight up. Filthy grungy. Look, the Americas were called the land of milk and honey because it was seen as a place of abundance and opportunity. You didn't have no opportunities in Europe because you had lice as a pet there. You didn't come from Europe and civilize the Americas like you people keep telling the rest of the world that you did. You're a lying cultural assimilator. Your children didn't even live past 5 at a 74.5% clip in Europe before 1400s. You had the poop river over there. Literally, disease was running rampant. You was throwing poop out the windows. You didn't have toilets. Literally, that's where the whole phrase "you don't got a pot to piss in or window to throw it out." That's where that phrase comes from because you people was in Europe pooping in pots and throwing it out the window into the streets. Aboriginal American people, because Africans was doing the same thing. Africans still today, 70% of Africans today still defecate in the woods. So it wasn't Africans who civilized these people. You get what I'm telling you? In the modern day, right now, in the present day, 70% of Africans today still just poop right there on the side of the joint, man, and wipe up with a leaf. 3 leaves for the adults, 1 leaf for the children. And then they keep on going about their day, talking to their homeboys and slapping hands and dapping everybody up. Just know that them people over there got poop on the side of their hands. Okay? Okay? All right, pups? All right, pup? All right? They just got finished pooping and wiping with a goddamn leaf. Talking about we're the ones who brought civilization. Then they'll say right to your face that I'm the one who brought civilization to you. Like, dude, didn't you just come around the corner from pooping and writing up with a leaf like goddamn Ezel on freaking Friday movie? I ain't gonna tell nobody else. I'm just saying. Huh? Is that what? What? We're tired of you people freaking leaflies running around talking about you civilize somebody. Yeah. That was the first leafly. You know what I mean? I went too far with that. My bad. But you know what I mean. This is crazy. You let them pass you a L, you're gonna have ah. I'm like, look, man, here I'm gonna roll you one. I'm gonna swirl you one here. Take that to the brain because I go to the brain. I don't pass the L's. I don't pass the L's. I pass you a full L here. I don't pass my L. I pass you a full one here. That's yours. Let's sit here, chief, and chop it up. Figure it on out. Smoke it till it's done for you. Or like Prince Alex says, smoke it till you chip. Smoke it till you chip, man. You said that to me one day. I was like, damn, what the hell? I said, God damn, Hal. All right, I'm going to do. I'm smoking all that blunt right there. He gave me some bud. It's like, smoke cheese choke pop. Like, damn, what the heck? All right. I don't even know. That was crazy. I'm brash with my thing, but I like that. But anyway, you people, as you can see right here, came here. As you can see right here, you said that this is your promised land. You didn't know nothing about this land. This is the new world to you. We've been living here forever, millions of years. This is new to you. Man, look, it shows that this was a land of milk and honey. It was plentiful and a land of opportunity. You didn't have opportunities in Europe. It's not like you had a bunch of opportunities in Europe and you're expanding your empire because it's so fruitful that you're bringing it into the Americas because there's nothing here. See, and that's what they tried to act like, that Europe was this fruitful place and it was so fruitful, they wanted to have an empire out of Europe. And so they expanded the globe and they civilized the rest of the globe. No, you came out of there, you was filthy. You was stinking and filthy. Let me see, hold up. Africa was never called the land of milk and honey because the phrase was specifically to a region that signified abundance and fertility. That ain't you, Africa. So there ain't no way that you could be the motherland when you're not the land of abundance and fertility. This is abundance, and you tore down the self-sustainability of abundance here just so you could honor yourself and make a story and be like, I'm the one who did this. Because that's who you are. You're the ape race. You're the people who look, see, so you let a bunch of weak Caucasian people come and take over, right? First of all, they try to make it sound like they did that, but if that was the truth, then why'd you change the history? See, it shows that you didn't take anything like that. What you did is you came in here, like you do everywhere you go, right? Because you only act real tough on the internet, but when you're out in public, you're quite a church mouse, right? So what you do is you're a sneak thief. That's who you are. You're a group of sneak thieves. What you do is you come in, you pretend that you're holy and pretend that you're these good people and all of this other stuff, and then you stab people in the back. That's your culture, like the mob does. You'll grow up with a person, act like you're friends for 10 years, and then just for their position and for their paperwork and who they are, you'll stab them in the back and take their stuff. That's what you do. You're a sneak thief. You're not no conqueror or nothing like that. You're weak. How could you be a conqueror? You get thrown around by my women. My women could throw your men around. There's no way you could ever bring us anywhere, little boy. So literally, I got videos of our women throwing your men around. So your whole fallacy of yourself is crumbling, little boy. You ain't got no videos of your women doing nothing to my men, my people, the Aboriginal American men. Period. We're the best scrappers on the planet, little boy. Get that through your head. You have no culture here. The only thing you've done is try to cause confusion and bring hate groups here. You're a hater, literally. You go around hating on what Aboriginal people are doing, literally, and then try to become us. That you hate on it, and then later on you wait for a couple of months, and then you show it to your friends and act like you're the ones who did it. You're the one who came up with it. That's who you are, bro. That's who you are. You hate on our culture, and then you do the culture at a Temu version of what we do, and then you act like you're the one who did it. That's who you are. Literally. 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 You don't do nothing else but mimic us. You're a mimic. That's it. What else do you do? Tell me. You do a Temu version of what we do. Simple. I mean, let's be real. Yeah, exactly. They're blood sacrificers. They're children of Abel. Exactly. The whole Abel story. Abel was a blood sacrificer. The blood sacrifice incarnates hellish beings to the planet. That's Babylonian blood magic, and that's who they are. That's why they're in the Americas pretending to be holy, right? But really they're evil. You see, that's their culture. That's why they honor the mistletoe. You see, the mistletoe, right? You're going to stop asking me that stupid question. You got to go now. I'm going to block you. You're not going to ask me that question. Why? You see, what they do, the mistletoe, that's why they kiss underneath the mistletoe in their holidays, because the mistletoe is a parasitic plant, a parasitic animal that mimics the host tree. You see, it literally mimics the tree's leaves. A bird will poop it onto the branch. It'll mimic the host tree's leaves and berries, so another bird will come up and eat off of it and not the host. You see? You're a mimic, dude. That's your whole culture. Straight up. That's your culture. That's what the mistletoe is. That's why that's their whole shtick. It is. And people now you're getting pushed out into the public, and nobody wants to deal with you. Not even your own people, because your own people see, the ones who have a half a brain, and you don't need. That's all you need. And they can see, like, yeah, those people ain't the ones you really want to be being around. They're seeing a way to cut bait from you. That's what they're doing, and they're like, yeah, nah, I'll stand with the Aboriginal people because y'all's look at you, look at you. Look at you. Look at all the files is coming out on you, showing that you're primitive still, showing that all you was doing is standing up there with a collar shirt on and a shaved face, lying to people, lying to folks. That's all you doing. You standing up there lying to people. That's it. That's it. Standing up there all day long lying to people. That's it. With a shaved face and a smile on. Look, in the 1400s, right before you came here, you came in 1492, and this was all the way up until the 1750s. Child life expectancy was very low in Europe. In 1400s, Europe, child life expectancy was very low, with estimates suggesting a significant portion of children passed away before reaching their first birthday. Look, lending to an overall life expectancy between 20 and 30 years old, dingbats. You did not come from no dusty Europe, 20 and 30 years old. That means that your people are on malnutrition, on high forms of malnutrition. There are no way that you malnutrition babies over there in Europe came to know land of milk and honey where the people lived to 140 and your children didn't even live past one. Look, a large population of children passed away within their first year of life due to sanitation, lack of medical knowledge. You don't have the Amazon rainforest like we do because that's a medicine cabinet, and that was the medicine cabinet of the world before you started using petroleum, not healing people at all. And common disease, malnutrition. Ain't come from no damn Europe and civilized no Americas when you're on malnutrition. You know what malnutrition does to your brain growth development? Do you know? It means that you was about sharp as a bowling ball, my man. That's what that means. You were thieves and that's all you knew. That's all you knew. You didn't know nothing else. You might want to go check with what malnutrition does to the brain growth development. You might want to go look at what that is. 222 on that. You might want to go look at what that does. Look, infectious illness. You have poop rivers. Like I said, you didn't have toilets because my people, the Aboriginal Americans, are the ones who created toilets, not Africans, not black people. Aboriginal Americans built it. All you people around the globe, just because you got a certain color skin does not make you Aboriginal American. Period. You try to make this category called black so you can put you and all of us in there because you want to appropriate our culture because you don't have a culture to appropriate. Africans don't have no culture to appropriate. Tell me what culture it is. I would love to hear it. I'd love to hear what culture Africans have that we want to appropriate. Somebody say it. And see, this is why all these groups from around the globe all come here and got our name in their mouth and call us black, African, because they want to have an identity too. They want to confuse the people, the host. They're trying to confuse the host. We're the host. You see? And use a flea. That's it. Once you start identifying the fleas, then you can pluck them off you. You see what I'm saying? That's the truth of what we're dealing with here. These people are malnutrition babies. Factors impacting survival, factors like poverty. You didn't come here as some wealthy people and make us your slaves. Are you out of your stupid mind? You're the slave that was brought here. Access to food. Don't got no food over there. Literally, you had to come to the Americas and find the food. This is the land of milk and honey. And social class significantly influenced the child's chance of survival. And you can see right here, they don't want to be slaves no more. Their social class is slaves in Europe. When it comes to the Americas, they can be American now. And look, those black people, those Negroes, they're slaves. They're slaves. See, that's what they did. That's that whole thing. And then they all did, and then they brought the largest mass migration of those people saying the same thing as parrots, as you can see right here. You see 60 million of these people, as you can see right here, from 1492 to 1930, 60 million Caucasian people migrated to the Americas. But if you let them tell it, they had already been in the Americas and we were their slaves this whole time. We was your slaves when you was migrating here this whole time. That's how you know that these people are liars. Because how did you get the land? How did you get the land for us to be your slaves? How? This is what I'm saying. These people are the slaves. And they changed their identity. 60 million of them. Now their offspring are all up in the Americas acting like we're their slaves and they're the Americans. You see that? In a couple generations, they did that. That's how sneaky these people are. You see, this is through paperwork. This is paper genocide. That's what this is called. They started using these different terms, reclassification, stuff like that. The pen is mightier than the sword. That is warfare. You got to know it's mental warfare and it's paper warfare. You got to know how to do it. You got to know what to do when they're doing it. Your information's got to be more powerful than theirs, period. And ours is. Our information is way more powerful than yours. Our books are more powerful than yours. The things that you're digging up, that's my people's culture. I translated it and put it in books. So when you try to translate it, it looks stupid compared to my translation. So it's like, you know what I mean? You're just going to look foolish out here. You're going to look foolish out here trying to translate anything. I'll go get your translating, then retranslate it. So now look, and it's now they have it baked in. Coda has it baked in, right? That nobody's allowed to bring this up, or unless it's racist. If somebody brings up their lie, messes up their hunky-dory lie that they made up. You see that? Look, now he's saying I'm racist now. He said I'm racist for bringing up their lie. Look, the English word slave does indeed originate from the Caucasian people, as you can see right there. You see, the Slavs. And this is them in the Barbary slave trade. As you can see right there, Caucasian slaves was brought here in the Barbary slave trade. That is a fact. That is a fact. I mean, they hate the truth because they have a fake identity. They have a fake identity. So the truth erases them. You see, literally, their identity is fake. Their whole the whole fake, them pretending to be superior to everyone, and the whole deal, the whole identity is fake. It's a dream of theirs. Yeah, they want to be us. That's what it is, but you're not. So what you do is you make movies pretending to be a superhero and pretending to be a Marvel comic hero, and then if you played him like the one dude, who's the one guy who plays Tony Stark, he actually thinks he's Tony Stark. You know what I mean? He actually thinks he's him. You know what I mean? So they have that hero complex because they don't do that. They don't have that. They don't have that. There's only a certain portion of their people that bred into our population that is activated in that way. Or that even honored the son out of their population, or Robert Downey Jr. He actually thinks he's Iron Man and all this. You know what I mean? Like, it's a thing that they just made up, and they, CGI it to make people think, no, dude, you're about to see us really doing that. Then what you gonna do? It ain't gonna be no CGI. Ain't gonna be no AI videos. No, he here because he want to learn. That's how they learn. Look, this is what they do. They culturally assimilate like that. They come in hating like that because they only have hate groups. They don't have no other culture beside what he's doing. What Coda's doing in here. But they come in here, right? They be like, "Oh, what are you doing? That looks like some jungle trash. You're doing jungle stuff." And then they wait 6 months, and then they start doing it and act like they're the ones who brought this information. That's what they're doing. That's what now. That's racist. That's racist. That's racist. That's not racist. That's not racist. That is telling the truth about what you do here. Just like when you appropriated, you culturally assimilated rock and roll music in country and western. My people created the banjo and created the guitar and made those genres. Same thing with the classical piano. We made that. You culturally assimilated it. I'll tell you how. You made MTV. That's what you did. You made MTV, right? Then you stopped the Aboriginal Americans from getting on MTV for 5 years, and that to propagate to the world that you created pop music, rock and roll, and country and western. So you wanted everybody to think that that was your genres of music that you created in the Americas. And you're American, and this is what the Americans do. We make this rock and roll music. That's what you wanted to propagate to the world, but really you did that to hide that we're the ones who made that stuff. You're practicing Aboriginal American culture, but you don't want to give us no credit. You want to take it. Is that racist to say that? Is that racist to say that? Or were you racist to do that? And now I'm pointing out your racism. Is that what that is? Or is that what that is? And you don't like it. So it's baked into your little racist culture. It's not racist because you're not racist. You're uncivilized. And I am the one who civilized you. You don't want to accept that fact, but that is the truth. You see, there's no such thing as racism. It's the civilized and it's the uncivilized. You are the uncivilized. Period. Simple as that. You're the uncivilized. That's a fact, little boy. And you're getting yourself embarrassed. You're in here right now. When you're a United States citizen, you're not an American. So get that through your head right now, because you don't even know what American means. That's number one. You don't want to come in here because you know you'll get frigazied. All right. That's a fact. You're a copycat waiting to happen. That's who you are. And then you just like homeboy who did the tendernisms. You doing it in the modern day. The dude who did tendernisms. The guy had a coffee shop. It was a Caucasian Slavic man, right? Caucasian Slavic man in the Americas trying to make his way. He's way outside of bounds. The area where they have this coffee shop, there ain't barely nobody who lives there. It's 3 hours outside of an actual, civilized place. You know what I mean? So they can't really get no steam going. In walks an Aboriginal American old head. He said, yo, you know what? We could get some grills in. I know some people around here. We could get some things crack-a-lacking around here. Let's get some grills, get some da-da-da-da-da-da. Watch how I do this. Bam, 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 bam. He started doing all that stuff. Then next thing you know, they get popular. Things starts going into the millions. The whole crowd, the whole parking lot is crowded full of everything. Everybody's booming. But the Caucasian dude don't want to give him half the situation when you was a coffee shop not making no damn money. He didn't want to give him nothing and then he wanted to try to, behind his back, trademark the tenderism. He trademarked it to try to literally steal it from him from up underneath of him. That's what you people is your culture. Literally, you attach to what we do, take it and act like you did it. Same thing with the brother who made the Aboriginal American who made gas out of plastic. The man turned plastic into 110 high octane gasoline and ran a scat pack. Your people went to go knock him off. Y'all try to go knock him off to take it. You try to knock him off to take it. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And you're still doing it right now. The dude, and the same thing that you did with the dude, the Aboriginal brother, when Flint, Michigan water had went out of y'all poisoned it. You people, Slavic people from Europe poisoned the Flint, Michigan water with all of your AI systems and all of your stuff like that. So the Aboriginals stepped in, made a machine that makes water out of thin air, out of the moisture out of the air. What did you do? You went there, sabotaged the machine, and started trying to look for him and trying to knock him off. Now you're coming out with a machine talking about you created the water machine. Same thing you did with the Aboriginal man. They try to they forget this stuff. They want us to forget it too, but we haven't. So these are the real scientists, including myself, archaeology. You try to knock me off too, but I'm in divine alignment. You can't do that because you get that mixture. So literally, that's a fact. So the people that you sent to knock me off got knocked off. So it goes horrific for you. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. Same thing that they did with the whole Buffalo mass pew pew. There was like it was like between 5 and 10 years ago, there was a mass pew pew at a market in Buffalo. These people right here, right, did a mass pew pew up there, a psyop, because the dude who engaged, they knocked off 10 Aboriginal American people. See, this is what they do. This is their culture, and people starting to see that, yeah, you people are the problem here. You're the problem, and then you try to act like it was us, but it's really you, and it's always been you. And now you're getting put out there and you're acting like this is racism. No, it's not. It's you're getting put out there now. You people are the problem and always have been the problem. And so these people went to Buffalo, New York, with a psyop trying to act like it was just some crazy Caucasian dude. But really, they knocked off 10 Aboriginal people in that market, really, right? But they was there to collect the dude who first engaged them to begin with. And that was the security guard who worked at that market. He was an Aboriginal man who patented the water engine. He patented the water engine, and you sent that boy in there to knock him off. That's exactly what you did. Then try to make it look like a mass pew pew to try to act like, oh, you're still these good people, really. You're these, Christian evangelicals. Man, you the scourge of the planet. Who you think you talking to, trying to victim blame in here? Trying to act like you the victim of racism. Ha! Yeah, man, this is hilarious. This is ridiculous, man. These people are professional victim blamers. They do something to you, then get rocked, and then act like they're, oh, why did you do this? Oh my God. Victim blaming. That's all they do. They're professionals at it. And right, exactly. They brought blood sacrifice into the Americas. They doing blood sacrifice rituals all over the Americas, and people are exposing you. You're getting exposed. And now you're acting like I'm not supposed to say something or I'm racist if I do. No, no. You want us to just be like, oh, that's just how the world is. No, you're getting called out. You're getting away from the civilizations. That's not just how the world's going to be, buddy. That's what you want us to say. Your little stupid phrases. No. It's not how the world's going to be. It's not how the world is. 111 on that. That's what you want, though. That's what you want. You want the world. That's how the world to be. That's what grown-ups told me. Grown-ups when I was growing up told me that. That's just how the world is. Nah, I'm not. Nah, you left it like that. I'm getting these people out of here. You got to leave. You got to leave, and I don't give a damn. You're leaving. You're getting away from the civilizations. It's very clear and obvious that you can't be around those civilized groups of people because you're colorist and you don't like people's skin colors. If you're that uncivilized where somebody's skin color bothers you, you should have never been able to come out the caves. You should have never been able to come out the caves and fish the rivers that those Aboriginal people created and hunt the forest that we put there and enjoy this land that we created here. You should have never been able to enjoy that at all. Because it went to your head. You got a big head. Now you're acting like this is your land, and it ain't. It's not. Straight up. And now you mad at me for bringing it up? Man, dude, take that back to Slovakia somewhere, dude. Take that back to Slovakia. Take that back to Slovakia. That stuff don't work around here, my man. As you can see right here, the results is that in 1530 to 1780, there were almost certainly a million, quite possibly 1.5 million Caucasian people that were enslaved in Africa that was brought here to the Americas. You were brought here from Africa as a slave in the 1500s. Now you're acting like we were your slave. What are you talking about? There's records of you. There's pictures of you in the slave trade, buddy. It's your identity, and you can have it back. You're not giving it to me, then acting like you're the American when I'm the Aboriginal American and you're the Slavic person. We're not letting you do that anymore. And you can call it whatever you want to call it, but it's not racist. It's who you are that you don't want to accept. You see, you want me to accept a narrative, you see, but not reality. And this is the real reality. You should have never called me a slave to begin with, and I wouldn't have to say this back to you. Maybe you might want to stop calling each other slaves, because really you the slave. We can get the paperwork out on you. If you want to act weird about this. And we got pictures of you too in that slave trade. You don't have no pictures of me. You don't have no pictures of my people in no real-time picture. Not real-time pictures. I'm not talking about drawn Johns because you made a narrative. I'm talking about real pictures like I got. You don't have that. You don't have that. You don't have that. I have many pictures of you coming from Europe with everything you own in a suitcase. You don't have no pictures of me like that. None. None. Show me one. I'd love it. I'd love to see it. Go get it. Go get it. Camera was made between 1810 and 1819. So the slave trade was going on. You would have had many pictures of my people in that slave trade if we were actually in it coming from Africa. You definitely would have plenty. 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 Where you at? You don't want to talk no more, right? Then you came into the Americas. Look, in a new book, Robert Davis, professor of history at Ohio State University. You can go look this up. You want the provenance? This ain't just some oh, that's just Google. No, it ain't just Google. It's Robert Davis, history professor at Ohio State University. Look, develop a unique methodology to calculate the number of Caucasian people who are enslaved in Africa. So I thought you said black people come from Africa. What you doing in Africa? Didn't know nobody even know that Caucasians was in Africa. The African coast, right here. Arriving at much higher slave populations, estimate any previous studies had been found. Most other accounts of slavery along the Barbary coast didn't try to estimate the number of slaves or only look at the number of slaves in particular cities. Davis said most previously estimated slave counts have thus trended to be in the thousands or at most tens of thousands. Davis, by contrast, has calculated that between 1.1 million and 1.25 million Caucasians were captured and forced to work in North Africa from the 16th to the 18th. Man, you people are liars, dude. Then you come to the Americas and start reclassifying the American Indian to Negro, Black, and colored to try to erase our indigenous identity and you become the Americans. This is what's going on, y'all. You see, the Racial Integrity Act. See, this went against the Aboriginal American people. They try to separate what happened to the American Indian from what's happening to so-called Black people, but it's the same story. It's the same people. They've been doing this the whole time. It's war on your mind. Yeah, I'll let you screenshot that. They had our own people as help. Like, our own people are traitors, man. Our own people did this. It's not just Caucasians. It's our own people. The Africans brought the Caucasians here. So it's not even like you can act like this is all Caucasian people's fault, but it's not. First, I lay the blame on our own people. Okay, that's our own people. But this is the problem. There are our own people brought all these people here. You see what I'm saying? So we got to get those people back to wherever they come from. And if we're going to deal with those people, our own people who did that and are still doing that, like the Port Cities and the Suttons and the Mofaxes and all of these different people who are actually going against the royal bloodlines because they don't promote the royal bloodlines. They don't promote what we're doing. And if you haven't been and you haven't promoted our what we us breaking history here every damn day, you are part of the problem and you're helping them. You promote their ideologies instead. So that means that you'll be going with them. You'll be going with them. All you Eastern Stars and all of you Masons and they're Aboriginal Americans, the Masons, those pastors, all those pastors are Masons. All them pastors stole all that money from you, your grandmom, your great-great-grandmom, great-great-great-great-great-great, for all these damn years. They're politicians. They're a branch of the politics. They always been, always have been. They put them there as a coaster, as a doorstop. You see what I'm saying? As a holding place. You see, to keep you there, to make sure that you're staying there and you don't get unruly and you see, because when you're not in that church, when the Aboriginal people ain't going to that church no more, that means they're in your face. That means they're in your face and they're not in that spell no more. You see, and that's what they don't want that. They don't want that. They want you subdued, and that's how they subdued you. They rocked you to sleep with Christianity and being a Muslim and doing all of that. It's not your culture. Not your culture. It's not your culture. Never was. That's a blood sacrificing culture, and that's what destroyed our people here. So if you hear my words right now and you say that I'm full of crap, you're going with them. I'm telling you that right now. And we're at the precipice of where this whole thing, like when you see Cheeto Dust and all them, don't go against him. Don't go against him. Don't go against him. Don't be like, no, I ain't, because I'm going to tell you right now, you're attached to what happens to him. That's what all you people don't realize. You act like that this is going to, okay, he's going to go out of office and there's going to be a new election and you're going to get somebody else in there. They're going to clean all this stuff up. But you don't realize that, no, this is the end of it all. All of that whole consciousness, it's over. There ain't no more voting. There ain't no more nothing. You're leaving. He's going to lead you into a situation where there is no more coming back. Okay? So you better support him because you're going with him. You didn't support us. And that's as simple as it gets. You didn't want to break your generational curses. You stayed with them. You thought that you was going to reverse this whole thing and then take the earth in a different way and still live like this in these dusty looking cities that they created. This is trash. This isn't no consciousness. This needs to be literally wiped clean and redone. And that's what's going to happen. Wipe clean. I'm talking about spick and span clean. That's what's going on. You're attached to it. Dingbat. ATM, that's exactly what you are. They've been milking you forever. Get up here, ATM. Milk you. They milked you until you was dry, dingbat. Get up here, boy. Come here. That's a fact. That destroyed your little reality, didn't it? No, Africa. It did not start in Africa. You keep see. They always say, "Oh, it all started in Africa," and we know this. Who's we? Because we don't know that. We know that it all started in the Americas. Africa was never called the land of milk and honey. Never. You come to the Americas for a land of opportunity. Nobody goes to Africa for a land of opportunity because you only got 67 fresh drinking water rivers in your whole continent. So if you don't have over 100 rivers, that means you can't have that many civilizations there. That shows that you're not the people who brought civilization. You're saying that it all started in Africa. Look, today, Africa, 60 million people lack access to electricity in Africa still today. When my people, the Aboriginal Americans, are the free energy builders. We're the ones who build free energy buildings, dingbat. So how could it start in Africa? When you are the free energy builders. We're the ones who build free energy in Africa, civilization. You need to explain this. You got to explain your lie. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. Africa's electricity access rate is the lowest in the world. You're no longer allowed to say that you are the cradle of civilization and you had empires. An empire means that your lands was built from top to bottom, so much so you had so much culture there that the culture spread out to the rest of the world. But here you can clearly see that you have the lowest access to electricity in the world. So how could you? It just doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense what you're saying. You're making shit up is what you're doing. That's what you're doing. You're making it up. Yo, he said stop using, listen, it's a fact. This is a fact. You can go look up any map about this. This is a fact. You got your everything that you have from us. As you can see, look. Come up here real quick, man. Who we got? Send me a reader real quick. Send me a reader. Let's get these in. What we got here? We got some good. Send me a reader. Who wants to read for me? Come on. We got some readers. Watch this. This shows that that these cultures come from the Americas. This study right here. Come up here. Send me a reader. The readers always get gifted and taken care of up here. So come on up here if you would like to read. Don't do the cat in the hat on me. Don't go, I am the cat in the hat. Don't do that. Actually, please be a nice read. No, you can read. Come on up. Chrissy, send Chrissy. Thank you very much. Universal Starseed. Thank you. Chrissy, what's up, Chrissy? I appreciate you coming up and volunteering.
Hey.
How's it going?
Divine honors.
Peace. We're happy to have you.
All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you just fine. Yes, we can, Chrissy.
Okay. So where do I start?
We're going to go right here. This right here, this is a book. I'll preface it by saying, and I'm going to just jump in there when I want to intercede, okay? So
okay.
All right.
Gotcha.
All right. Just find the rhythm of that situation. Okay. I'll jump in when there's a little spot there. Okay. The civilization of the old world and the new. Now, I'm going to break down real quick how we brought these civilizations to Africa. And now the Africans are saying that they're responsible for these civilizations, but they made no advancements at all on these civilizations. In fact, they let those pyramids over there turn into dust. And they got our camels, right? Because camels are indigenous to the Americas, and they're riding camels around those those pyramids over there, if you ask them how they got their camels, they'll be like, God brought it to us. Man, get the... So I want to show you the difference between the civilized people, the Aboriginal Americans, so-called Black people, Aboriginal people of America, who brought the civilizations around the world, and how they fell into decline when these people who act like now they're the people who brought those cultures have taken these things over and now turned them into like businesses and taking people around on camels with it. You see what I'm saying? They haven't made no advancements on those cultures. They just turned it into a business. You see, look at the pyramids we build. No, you didn't build a goddamn thing. So here we go. I appreciate you, Chrissy. Thank you a lot. Make sure we're getting the readers, please. Thank you very much. We appreciate you guys coming up, Chrissy. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely. All right, let's see. Okay. Where do I start? Material?
Yep.
Okay. Material civilization might be defined to be the result of series of inventions and discoveries, whereby man improves his condition and controls the forces of nature for his own advantage. The savage man is a pitiable creature. Okay, I don't know this word.
Metabushu.
Okay. As Metabushu says in the Chipaway
Legend, yeah.
Chipaway legends, he is pursued by a perpetual hunger. He is exposed, unprotected to the blast of winter and the heats of summer. A great terror sits upon his soul. For every manifestation of nature, the storm, the wind, the thunder, the lightning, the cold, the heat, all are threatening and dangerous demons.
You see, that's why they always got those jabs, right? Mm-hmm. They got a flu season in the winter, and in the summer they got to put stuff on.
Yeah.
Right?
That's how, the change of season. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, where am I? Heats of summer. Okay, a great terror sits upon his soul. For every manifestation of nature. Oh, okay, so I've read that. Wait, demons, the season brings him neither seed time. Okay, here we go.
The seasons bring him neither seed time nor harvest. Meaning, that means that he doesn't really prepare ahead of time for things. He just, he hunts. He doesn't do the equinox, and start planting in this time to do a harvest at another time. They don't have that culture. They're hunter-gatherers. Okay? That's what it's telling you, to bring the seed time or harvest. See? Let's keep going.
Okay.
Seed time or harvest.
Pinched with hunger, appeasing in part the everlasting craving of his stomach with seeds, berries, and creeping things. He sees the animals of the forest dash by him, and he has no means to arrest their flight. He is powerless and miserable in the midst of plenty.
You see that? Because they don't know how to farm. They didn't know how to farm. They ain't know how to do none of the crops. And see, this is before they had pew-pew.
Right.
And bow and arrows and all that. See? That's why he said they see the animals flash by them and they don't have no way to arrest their flight. Right. You see? So they want to get them animals so they can eat them.
Right. Mm-hmm.
They ain't worried about planting nothing.
Raw. Yuck.
You see? Let's keep going.
Okay. Where the flight. Okay. He is powerless and miserable in the midst of plenty. Every step towards civilization is a step of conquest over nature.
You see that? Yeah. That's why that is a major line right there, because he's not just conquesting Mother Nature. conquesting your nature.
That's our spirituality. Yes.
They'll turn you into a savage.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. Let's keep going.
Okay. The invention of the bow and arrow stride forward for the human race. Let's see, the words are scrolling. I can't really see that part.
Just move the comments out the way. You can move the comments if you slide it sideways, I think.
Oh, okay.
Sideways, I think.
Oh, okay.
Either right or left, I'm not sure.
I can't. For nature. The invention of the bow and arrow was in its time a far greater stride forward for the human race than the steam engine or the telegraph.
Now you see that?
Mm-hmm.
See, so they rather have their guns and their pew-pews and their bow and arrows.
Right.
You see? Than have something civilized like a steam train or what's the name. That's why when we created the helicopter, they didn't make no advancements on that helicopter. All they did was put pistols on it.
Right.
Turned it into a Black Hawk chopper where you can knock people off. Turned it into a weapon. You see? Mm-hmm. They are primitive. Right. It's a primitive race that's next to us, y'all. Mm-hmm. It's a fact. Primitive.
Yep. The savage could now reach his game. His insatiable hunger could be
quenched. Could be quenched. Be satisfied.
Quenched and satisfied. The very eagle, towering in its pride of place, was not beyond the reach of his new and wonderful weapon. The discovery of fire and the art of cooking was another immense step forward. The savage, having nothing but wooden vessels in which to cook, covered the wood with clay. The clay hardened in the fire. The savage gradually learned that he could dispense with the wood, and thus pottery was invented. Then someone, if we are to believe the Chippewa legends on the shores of Lake Superior, found fragments of the pure copper of that region. Beat, I can't see that word. Beat thou into shape, and the art of metallurgy was begun. Iron was first worked in the same way by shaping meteoric iron into spearheads. Keep going?
Yeah, just keep going.
Okay.
I'll jump in there.
All right, but it must not be supposed that these inventions followed one another in rapid successions. Thousands and perhaps tens of thousands of years intervene between each step.
Mm-hmm. Now you see right here, this is why they're next to us.
Right.
Because we don't go thousands and thousands of years to evolve things. Mm-hmm. So now they get next to us and they put systems around it because we are the people who evolved the world. We're the ones so they put systems around all of that and change all the history, then keep it low. Keep it to where they are, where it'd be thousands and thousands of years before any changes even happen. They just keep you in a time loop. They just keep you in a time loop, literally, because they don't want you going past them mentally. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's keep going.
All right. Spearheads, but it must not. Let's see.
Thousands of years right here. Years between this.
Okay. Savages, unprepossessed and sober experiences teaches that arts, language, literature are of slow growth, the results of gradual development. I shall undertake to show hereafter that they nearly all are the arts of essential to civilization which we possess date back to the time of Atlantis. certainly to that ancient Egyptian civilization, which was Koval with an outgrowth from Atlantis. Oh my. In 6,000 years, the world made no advance on the civilization which it received from Atlantis.
As you can see right here,
Wow.
you haven't done nothing in thousands of years since we brought that stuff over to that side of the world.
Wow.
You haven't done anything to advance any of these things. In fact, you say you don't know how this stuff happened, and these people are extinct, man. But really, they're right there, and you're calling them black, and then so you can dig up their stuff and act like you're the discoverer of their thing.
And we're right here. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's exactly because you are hunter-gatherers. That's why when you dig up those archaeological sites, that you never find nothing that you left there.
Mm-hmm.
Never. You always find our stuff from our ancient civilizations that you never participated in, and you just participate today in destroying. That's a fact.
Yeah. Okay. I shall undertake to show hereafter that nearly all the arts of essential. Okay, let's go down. Phoenicia, Egypt, Chaldea, India, Greece, and Rome.
What's up? What we got here? What's up?
I was asked to join live.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm so tired of this nonsense. You guys have been lied to. Those are the European black royal people. That's literally my bloodline, my family. Check out my website. I did the genome. I carry the complete genome to the Andrade Lopez family. Everything they told you, they told us, were lies. There were no white Portuguese. They were the black Sephardic with the all the ships, the
What do you
docks.
think we're
We
doing
owned
here?
the Azores, Cabo Verde,
First of
Santo
all,
Tomé and Príncipe.
ma'am,
Every island.
Look, bloodlines. I'm a Dunbar. Okay, I'm a Dunbar. We know where the royal bloodlines come from, lady. Okay, the royal bloodlines come from the Americas into Europe. They're a mound builder culture. You might want to go check that out. Okay, we're mound builders. That's the royal bloodlines. There's mounds in Europe, and there's more mounds in the North America than the rest of the world combined by 50 times. Okay, so you don't get to just come in here screaming. We know that already. We teach that. We know that the royal bloodlines from Europe and the Americas are the same people. So they're not Africans. Are you an African?
% African, the rest of me is European. 65.
So how are you, ma'am? Let me ask you a question.
R1B.
Well, hold on, excuse me, ma'am. I have to ask you a question.
Just
then.
be quiet.
I need to ask you a question.
You will.
Look, if you're just going to scream, you're just going to get kicked out. Okay. So if you're African, how could you be the royal bloodlines from Europe? It doesn't make any sense. You Africans are the people who usurped the royal bloodlines from the Americas. You brought Caucasians in there, and you usurped the royal bloodlines that come from the Americas. You Africans are not mound builders at all. You don't name the mounds that you built in Africa. I would love to hear it. Go ahead. If you think you're just going to scream in here, I'm just going to block you the next time you start screaming in here. Straight up. We're going to have a conversation. We already have a study here. We don't need you to tell us nothing. Okay? You're about to be out of here. Your bloodlines ain't even going to be here. So, we ain't trying to hear that. Unmute yourself and answer the question, ma'am. I'm not going to just be screaming in my live stream. Answer the question. Unmute yourself. Hit the microphone and unmute yourself. This lady calling herself a royal bloodline don't even know what the microphone button is. Straight up thing back. Unmute yourself. All right. You can just get on out of there then. We don't need you here. Like, it's not like we need like your opinion about anything. Bye. Get out. Let's continue.
All right, let's see. where am I? Phoenicia. Yeah. Phoenicia, Egypt, Chaldea, India, Greece, and Rome passed the torch of civilization from one to the other. But in all that the lapse of time, they added nothing to the art, which existed at the earliest period of Egyptian history. In architecture, sculpture, painting, engraving, ruining, metallurgy and navigation, pottery, glassware, the construction of canals, roads, and I can't say that word,
Aqueducts, yeah.
aqueducts. The arts of Phoenicia and Egypt extended without material change or improvement to a period but 200 or 300
Years ago.
years ago.
The present age,
Okay.
something, I can't see what that says, but
learn
we'll
how to
just
work
leave it
these
on. We'll just keep it pushing.
Okay.
Satisfied.
All right, next page. Atlantean.
It has subjugated
It has subjugated steam and electricity to the
uses of man.
uses of
And
man.
it is,
And its work has but commenced. It will continue until it lifts man to a plane as much higher than the presence, than the
present
cut off right
present
there. I can't
is
see that
above
side.
the barbaric condition. So basically it's showing, like, it's saying that these people have the world at a barbaric condition. You see what I'm saying? Right now, this is a barbaric condition. You're paying these people to live here. There is no innovations. It's only these businesses that keep you buying stuff from them, and these trinkets, coming out with these new trinkets that are not innovative at all. It's the same bull crap. The same iPhone 20 is the same iPhone 5. It ain't no, it's all trash. And they acting like it's civilization, and it's really just a whole bunch of trinkets and all that bull crap. It's not anything to do with a civilization. It's these hunter-gatherers trying to make it look like you're actually doing a civilization, but really it's a carnival from hell. Let's keep going.
The words are cut off on the right side, so
here we go right here. You can't see this? Let me see. And in the future, it will be said that between the birth of civilizations in Atlantis and the new civilization that stretched a period of many thousands of years, during which mankind did not invent, but simply perpetuated. And that's what they're doing right now. You see?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Herodotus tells us
that according to the information he received from the Egyptian priests, their written history dated back 11,340 years ago, before his era, or
nearly 14,000 years prior.
Nearly 14,000 years prior to this time, they introduced him. The words are cut off. Like, am I the only one?
They introduced, where are we at here? They introduced him into a spacious temple and allowed him and showed him statues of 341 high priests who had turned something. Who in turn succeeded each other, and yet the age of Columbus passed, no arts except that of painting, which was ancient in China,
which was not known to the Egyptian and the civilization of Egypt at its first appearance, was of higher order than at any subsequent period of its history.
So it shows that these people didn't bring no civilization.
Mm-hmm. Right.
They didn't bring no arts and music and all of that. that's a hallmark of a civilization. They didn't. That's why I always bring up our music, our inventions, our foods, our all of that stuff, because they don't have no culture and they act like we don't. We're the ones. They use our culture every day and then act like we don't have a culture, but they using our culture every day. We don't use nothing that they brought. Nothing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm bringing this and I'm showing this right here. So yes.
Okay, they introduced him.
It was
in the early days that Egypt worshipped only one God. In the later ages, this simple and sublime belief was buried under the corruptions of polytheism. The greatest pyramids were built by the fourth dynasty, and so universal was education at that time among the people that...
Which we know that the author don't know what he's talking about, because the dynasties over there come from the Americas. Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? Right. They're being commissioned.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
From the Americas to be built there. You see, on the 33 parallel.
Right.
For that reason. No other reason. You see what I'm saying? That's it. And try to bring you a little civilization over there from the motherland of the Americas. We have those pyramids from top to bottom. They call the Great Pyramid of Giza in the fourth dynasty. It's 13 acres. We have 40 acre pyramids, including Cholula, which is 40 kilometers at the base, 23 miles around. So our pyramids, you know, like their pyramid, like we literally like dwarf their pyramids. Their pyramid, and we have more pyramids than the rest of the world combined, even though we've had more pyramids in the Americas tore down than the rest of the world even has. And we still have more pyramids than the rest of the world combined. Right. That's a fact. So I can show you 1,000 pyramids they tore down in just Brazil by itself, almost 900 pyramids, just in one area in Brazil. Mm-hmm. So let's keep going.
All right, let's see. The greatest pyramids were built by the fourth dynasty, and so universal was education at that time among the people that the stone.
Okay, we kind of get the idea. I appreciate you. That's all. We ain't gotta worry about that too much more. That's all we're gonna really have for that. I appreciate you helping us out with that. That's all we got for that. But it shows you. We kind of made our point very clear. That these are hunter-gatherer races that came here, and that's all these people are. That's why they want to keep calling you African, so they can, you see,
right?
They can appropriate your culture and act like this is. You know, because you already did. But the facts is if we left here and went somewhere else, they'd follow us there.
Oh yeah.
They follow us there. You see what I'm saying? And that's what they do, because we're the ones who have the ideas. We're the ones who bring the new cultures, the new everything. You see what I'm saying? We'll have something new every day coming. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. So, oh my gosh. Yep.
They don't have that trait, so they get next to the people who do, and then be racist against them and propagate that they're evil, and then take their culture and become them. That's what they do. And then they in the, you know, it's just like a person who knows that you have all the dirt on them, right? They're gonna try to go in front of all of your friends first before you can get to them and try to sour your name.
Exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's classic. They're going to try to sour your name before you get to them and be like, yo, this dude right here. Blah, 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 blah. And then you'll be like, see?
Yeah.
Told you he's racist.
Mm-hmm.
Told you he's a racist. Watch, he's going to say that I did this and I did that and I am this and I'm that. Watch. See? That's their whole game. That's their whole game, just on a large scale. And they all know it. They all know it, but it's an unspoken thing between them. They just don't say it, but they all know it. They all know that that's what's going on here. And they're not going to ever tell you. Mm-hmm. They're never going to say, oh, when you see them isolated by themselves, it's, no, not me. I would never. No. Oh, no, my goodness. No, I would never, man. I am not racist. I don't even see color. I have black friends. really you're an Aboriginal person. So literally they just show their stuff right there. I have Black friends. I have African American. You see what I'm saying? So it shows in your vernacular, shows in how you talk, shows in how you are. It shows in everything that you do. Literally, as a group, you're that way. So I've been around you long enough to know. I definitely know. It's a fact. It's a fact. And I'm showing it and I'm proving it. And now you mad because I'm exposing you. You're calling it racist. That's not racism. It's you're getting exposed and you don't like it. Nino, Domino.
What's up with you, King? Man, nothing much, man. Just maintain. I just be watching your channels. I appreciate everything you be doing, man. You taught me a lot, bro. Just about just blacks being here on this land, period, man.
I
And we
appreciate
never
the
left.
time, man. And I appreciate the time. You say I taught you a lot, but then you come up here and call us blacks. We're Aboriginal Americans, man. We're not no black people. And that's the problem. Like, this is the problem. You're the problem. You're saying that I like you love my teachings. You
Right.
must don't love my teachings as much as you're saying, because you just sat there and disrespected all the Aboriginal American people and called them black right there in front of everyone.
Period.
And that's like our number one. That's like one of our top teachings. Not to have your vernacular together when you come up here. You know, you're lucky I didn't block you. Freddie showed me what's up.
Hey, what's up, man? It's a beautiful day out here. I really didn't want to come up. I'm walking down the street, bro. But yeah, keep it up, y'all. Listen, y'all pay attention, take your notes if you need to. Other than that, man, observe and be still.
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. So it shows, you know, our people who are saying that they're going to make the light cycle and they follow all this work. You see that these people ain't doing. You got a lot of work to do. You saying that you do this work, but you just help them. You came up here and helped them. While we just did all of that, you called us black. At the end of all of that,
The disrespect. Right.
you just helped them people out. Like, come on, bro. I ain't gonna come down on you, but yeah. We can't have that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Deconstruct or reconstruct, and if you don't know, you gotta go.
Take that somewhere else. Take that, and then he gonna say, "I'm done, my dad." Right? I'll never be. Thanks, bro. All right, so go on and get on out of here. Exactly. See. Then they try to use that right there because now you're trying to victim blame. That's what victim blaming is. Exactly. You come up here and disrespect all these people in here, 250 people almost, and then now you're mad because I said something to you about it.
Mhm.
You ain't coming with us. You're not embarrassing us. You're not coming with us. Because you're going to blurt out your mouth and say something crazy to one of the Sky Cousins, and then everybody going to look at you like, oh my God, they just called the Sky Cousin black.
Mhm. Blow them
Oh, you
out.
black like me. Like,
Mhm.
wow.
Yeah.
See, and that's we're not having it. You're not embarrassing us. You're not making it. So God go. You the weak and unworthy. As soon as you was challenged, you fell to the back. You fell backwards. You fell back. You didn't step up and be like, you know what, I'm gonna get my vernacular together. You right. Couldn't do that. Couldn't do that. You fell back, got mad. That ain't the way to do it. That ain't the way to do it. That ain't the way to do it. You step up and be like, all right, you know what I mean? I got you. And accept the challenge.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Accept it. You know what I mean? Accept it. That's what a man does. Steps up and when it's not easy. You know what I mean? You don't want to do that. You know what I mean? You want to, but you got to. That's what you do.
Mhm.
You step up and you do it. And that's it. You don't freaking phase back like that. And that's what you did. You regressed. Oh, you started doing the woe is me thing. Nah, dude. Be better. That's it. Tell the people you're going to be better. Didn't even apologize. Just went straight to woe is me. Woe is you. You're out of here. I didn't block you. I didn't block you. I could have blocked you. But then you got blocked. Blocked yourself. I appreciate you. Station X, what's up, man? You ain't learned. You talking about you learned from me? You ain't learned nothing from me. Because I don't call none of our people black. I never did. Never did. Never was up here calling us black. I'd be up here for hours on end, and I do not call our people black. I'd be here for years on end, for hours on end, every day, multiple times a day, for hours. And I got to keep my vernacular right the whole time. You come up here for 10 seconds and you can't do it. You can't keep your vernacular together for 10 seconds. You come straight up and call us black. Crazy. I thank you again, Chrissy. Thank you very much.
Of course. All right, no problem. All right.
All right, I'm gonna pop you down.
Thank
Ray
you.
Peel back here shortly.
Divine honors.
Thank you. Divine honors. Thank you. Yes, man. These people, I mean, what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? We're just gonna keep on, you the old earth, man. We're not bringing none of that to the new earth, bro. You come up here trying to pretend that you the new earth, but then you literally do all that. It's just despicable. They want to steer the John clear. They want to steer it from what we were talking about to that. You see what I'm saying? They don't want us talking about how Caucasian people are the actual slaves, and the word slave comes from Caucasian people. They don't want us talking about that because they want you to think that you're the slave, you see, so they can keep on milking you. You see? You should be happy you were brought here by them and all of this trash. They want to act like they did all of this for the earth. They didn't do anything. You see? That's their classic movements. It's like, just like when TikTok, they said, oh, they're about to ban TikTok 50 times, right? Oh, we're gonna ban TikTok. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, we're gonna ban it. We're gonna ban it. We're gonna ban it. We're gonna ban it. We're gonna ban the TikTok. We're gonna ban it. We're gonna ban it. And we're gonna ban it. And then Cheeto Dust comes in and says, here's the extension, man. I'm keeping TikTok. Right? So really, and then everybody goes, yeah, the deadline. We've got it. We're still back. So basically, that's their culture. They act like they're the ones who were taking it from you, right? But then they came in and saved you from themselves, and you seen them to be seen as the hero. So they create the deficiency to come in and be the hero. Literally, it's a spectacle. That's it. That's what they do. That's how they keep themselves looking like somebody in the public, but they didn't ever give you shit. They didn't give you anything, but you're screaming and hollering and thinking you got something. You're a dingbat. You want me screaming and hollering with you? I didn't give a good goddamn if this was gone or not. Straight up. We'd have made it happen somewhere else. And we'd have made another platform popular. That's all that would have happened. Like, it's not like any other platform would have loved to have us. They'd have been like, absolutely, y'all come over here. We got the green screen technology right here. They closed down that technology, that joint right there. We got it right here. Boom, here, come on over here. Start doing your live streams right over here. Then we had the creators come over there. They would have seen the other creators. The other creators would have seen them going over there, and they would have all went over there. So it don't matter. You're not stopping anything. You're not. You're not going to ever stop anything. You can't stop nothing. You can't even stop your own things that you start. You can't stop. How you gonna start something somebody else started? You can't. You started a conflict over there. Didn't even know you was getting usurped here. Dingbat. That's why you ain't seen these people on no internets. That's why you ain't seen them. Now you're gonna fake a space jaunt and then drop the big one. Y'all, that's what they're gonna do. That's what that thing is showing, y'all. Y'all know that, right? In that jaunt, where that dude was coming up off the space jaunt right there and all that. Not this jaunt, but I showed it. Man, they don't let me get my receipts no more. When they was coming up off that thing right there, that jaunt where the space dude was hanging up, say they're gonna make it look like it's a spacewalk, but really they're dropping that jaunt. You see, that's what that is. That's what it's showing. You see what I'm saying? That's what that's showing. They're gonna try to make it look like some space launch, but it ain't a space launch. They're dropping the big one. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. All right. Okay. All right, man. You know what? Earth Speaks don't, you can act like I don't know what I'm talking about all you want. But I've been calling all of your stuff for the longest time, man. I know what you're doing. You're gonna try to make it look like a space launch, but it ain't no space launch. You're gonna drop that hammer in ya. Huh? You're gonna drink. That's the salmon option, isn't it? Make it look like a space launch, but it ain't a space launch. It's the salmon option, isn't it? The Samson, I meant the Samson option. You don't have Samson in your population. I do. You don't have no Samsons. You don't have no Heracles. They're from my people. They're in here. Heracles is right here. Samson and them, they not with you. You don't have none of that. You don't have no Atlas and none of that. Those is my people. That's my young bulls. And they powerful. And they're nothing like you. They would be offended that you called yourself them. They're honorable Atlantean people. They would never let you dishonor a piece of the air on this planet and say a lie out your mouth. That's the real truth, boy. You don't have the gifts bestowed upon you from the universe itself. You don't have it from the infinite all of things. See? You don't have it. The sun don't rock with you like that. The earth don't rock with you. It never rocked with them. 222 on that. That's the real truth about who you are. You don't want to accept. You don't want to accept it. But you're gonna accept it. Man, yeah, you're going to accept it. See what I'm saying? You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to, because it doesn't matter what you think or not. You're going to be completely shocked because it's inevitable. You only have, man. No, DNA science does not prove me wrong. DNA science does not prove me wrong. DNA science cannot prove me wrong. First of all, your DNA science isn't even real. Not even real, first of all. It does not trace migrations. It's a fact. It's a fact. The people that are in West Africa migrated to West Africa. So if you took a DNA test and it said you're West African, how could you be when those tribes migrated to West Africa? They're not even West African. So how could your DNA test say where those people come from when they're not West African? The Mandinka and all of them, they're not West African. So how could you explain that? Explain how your DNA test could say that I'm West African if I'm part of the Mandinka tribes. No, they're not Africans. They're not Africans. DNA is fake. The dude sent in a lizard. He sent in his lizard DNA. He has a pet lizard. He got a DNA test, swabbed the lizard's tongue, and sent it in. And they said he was 80% Nigerian. So, man, look, man. Right. That's all they want to do. I know it's so stupid to keep saying DNA test. It's crazy because the people who are saying go take a DNA test, like the Jews and the Native Americans, don't even take they're the two groups who won't take DNA tests because you're going to find out that they're not who they say they are. You see, you're going to find out they're not indigenous. They're not holy. They're not indigenous to any land. They literally are invaders who take your identities. That's who they are, literally. Straight up and down. And they're the ones who created the DNA test. They're the ones who own the DNA people things and all that. They have skin in the game to keep you stupid. That's why they want to keep on pointing you to a DNA test. So basically, they're pointing you to them. Yeah, come over here to me. Come over here to me, and I'll tell you where you come from. I have my own family history. We have family history. We have the Aboriginal American histories that trump your histories. We know the histories. Your histories don't make any sense. Your Homo sapiens not real. None of that's real. None of it. None of it. So it's preposterous to sit here and keep acting like your DNA and all of this stuff is real. It's not. The Homo sapien, Carl Linnaeus, the Swedish biologist and physician, coined the term Homo sapien, but never collected a true type specimen. A true type specimen is a preserved specimen designated as a permanent reference for a new species. So since he never collected a specimen, never went to Africa, never went to how could he be considered as information as where humans come from or people come from when he never went nowhere, never went to Africa, never went to the Americas, and never collected a true type specimen for this Homo sapien? Then after he passed away, since he never collected a type specimen for Homo sapien, William Stern, the dude who created the IQ test without even testing Carl Linnaeus's remains, designated him as a lectotype specimen for Homo sapien. And since he didn't test his remains to designate him as a lectotype specimen, they never collected a haplogroup for that lectotype specimen. So how did they find a match for their lectotype specimen in Africa? It's impossible. Your IQ tests are bull crap. Your whole consciousness is bull crap. There's no such thing as a Homo sapien. There's as much as a Homo sapien as much as I'm a Bromo sapien. And your whole ideology is built off of that bull crap. Man, them days is over, man. Them days is over. You sitting here trying to lie and act like all of your fake science that is really just politics is a branch of your politics, because that's what it is. Your science is politics and it backs your politics. That's what it's funded and backed by it, literally. So that means that's the same thing like your politics, your movies are backed by your politics. Your movies, Hollywood is political. Science is your politics. All of those things are branches of politics. That's why the Pentagon has an allotment for movies because they want you to perpetuate that Aboriginal Americans are slaves and you were the people that brought us here so we could slave your land for you. No, we're the innovators of the world, you dingbat, and you don't bring shit. That's the real truth. You were brought here on boats as slaves, and the term slave comes from you. Try to change your identity when you got here, give us your identity. But you don't do nothing still today beside hate on what we do. That's it. You will be held here for hating on your own brother and bringing the 7 deadly sins to the ancient lands of the Americas. That's what's going to happen. I mean, freaking haters, man. And then you turn around and act like we're hating on you. For what? What do you do that we're hating on? That's what I'd be like. And you'd be like, you're pretending. What are we pretending that you do? We'd love to know. What are we pretending that you do? What culture are we trying to steal from you? You're stealing our culture. What culture are we stealing? Tell me. What do we do that you brought to us and that we're replicating or mimicking that you do? Tell me. Nothing. But everything we do, you mimic. Everything that we do, you mimic. Our music, our rock and roll, all of you got guitars trying to be a rock and roll singer or a rapper. You got rappers on the reservations. You got rock and roll singers on the reservations. You got country western singers on the reservations. You're eating barbecue on the reservation, which is my friggin', you don't like it cooked. I mean, you don't like it too barbecue. You like raw meat, really. And blubber from whale blubber. Like, man, come on, dude. No, you don't have no culture at all, no, except for cultural assimilation. That's their only culture. Is to be you and then act like they're being authentic and their ancestors and all of that. My ancestors taught me that. As soon as you talk about your ancestors, you're a devil. You notice that, right? They can talk about their ancestors and it's reveal. Oh, their ancestors. But as soon as you talk about your ancestors, oh, you're devil or you're voodoo. This is voodoo and what are you about? You're a voodoo practitioner. You see? Because that's what they do. That's what they do. That's their culture. And get out, a hawk. Exactly. Here's a hawk. Like, that's your real name. Really. Your name is Hawk. It ain't Hawk. It's Hawk. Hawk now. What? A cave name. Try to put it down the friggin' Hawk. Nah, that's on the Hawk. Like a car that don't start. You know, coming into the Americas acting like you brought something different than a Haagen sandwich. Hey, you better get out of here. You brought the Haagen sandwich and Haagen-Dazs. That's it. And I probably got some Haak down in there too. God damn it. I mean, that's it, big guy. You people are ridiculous. And cummerbunds like you wouldn't believe. In Europe, you ain't have no cummerbund. Now you want to come to the Americas and develop a cummerbund. You ain't had no cummerbund in Europe because you was starving over there because they had you on bean smothered toast. You was hungry and bony and translucent. That's why you ain't want to take baths, because you was translucent. You was starving over there. And then when you came over here, start eating real good like the Amaru Khan, all nice on the jaw. Then you start acting like, you know what I mean? You want to develop a cummerbund, right? You want to act like you're going to develop a cummerbund, put on a red hat, and act like you're an American. This is completely ridiculous. Yeah, man. Came in here, tried to develop a Popeye's chicken, try to act like we was Louisiana Creole. Use a fake Frenchie. Try to come in here, act like all this stuff come from you, and just like the languages, you brought languages here. You came to the Americas from the Slovakian areas and brought this language to us. Evolved it, started singing these beautiful songs because you were whipping us, and we started belting out notes because we were being whipped so hard. Yeah, that's how we got goddamn Whitney Houston, and they make up all these kinds of stories. Oh, these people are good fighters because we bred them to be like this. Yeah, they always try to act like who we are is intrinsic because of them. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they are good fighters because we bred them. What? We are the Atlanteans. We're all like that. We're all like that. What do you mean? We're all like that. Yeah, most of us can scrap. Yeah, most of us can. You and as a matter of fact, your people, the Caucasian people, they come over to our neighborhoods and they learn how to scrap by scrapping with us and being on our basketball zones. And you know, when somebody try to jump on your homeboys and you end up getting in the mixture, having to stop somebody else from side swiping your homeboy, and then they end up getting their little bones like that. And that's what happens. You see, if you want to be a warrior in this land. And you want to be considered. That's why they call all the good basketball players white chocolate or something like that. That's why. That's why. You see, you ain't fooling nobody by trying to handle our culture. Well, acting like you get it. What makes you think that you even get it? You're allowed to talk about Aboriginal American culture because this ain't Black culture. All these cultures, see, all these other so-called Black people from around the world. They want to appropriate our culture, but don't bring nothing to it. You don't bring nothing to the so-called Black culture. What do you bring to this so-called Black culture? Sounds like we're the only ones bringing, the Aboriginal Americans sound like we're the only ones bringing anything to the culture. What did the Africans, what genre of music did they create and bring to our culture? That like innovated the culture. Crickets out there. It's crickets out there on the planet. Nothing. They haven't brought anything, but our culture in the Americas has influenced everything about African culture. Their food, fufu. Fufu is made out of cassava. Cassava is indigenous to the Americas, buddy. Cassava is indigenous to the Americas, ladies and gentlemen. Go get you that damn document. Where's that at? Goddamn document. Hold on, I know I got a goddamn document. Yeah, I sure do. Cassava. Cassava is Africa's most produced cash crop. Literally, it's your number one cash crop on Africa today. It's what feeds your. If you don't have that, you're bony in Africa. As you can see right here, accounting for 63% of your whole program, 200 million tons, feeding 800 million people in Africa today. Right? So that if you don't have cassava, you're starving. Where do you get cassava from? If you ask them, fufu is an African dish. Cassava is indigenous to the Americas. So it shows that this is an African culture. You're using American culture, keep calling it African culture to give yourself a culture and appropriate us. That's what you're doing. That's a fact. Cassava does not come from no Africa. Neither does jollof rice. The girl tried to bring up jollof rice, and I asked her what jollof rice is made out of. She said tomatoes and rice. Right. Tomatoes are indigenous to the Americas. See? So ain't rice. Wild rice. Rice grows wild in the Americas, just like cotton. Cotton grows wild here. This is the only continent where cotton grows wild on the Americas. No other continent does it grow wild. It was domesticated everywhere else, including Africa. So how is jollof rice even indigenous to Africa? You had to domesticate rice in Africa. You had to domesticate it there. That means it doesn't grow wild in your land. That means that you are not the motherland, because the motherland would have rice just growing wildly out the water. And that's what we have here. That's what we have here. That's what the Gullah Geechee is known for, that wild rice. Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, yeah, they are. That's how you know they don't come from no goddamn Africa, because they made the Ogeechee River make those rice plantations in Georgia. They was already there. They were there for thousands of years. They've been there. Thousands. I wrote about that in my first book. Matter of fact, let me show you it, because I wrote about it. Now, look, I'll pull it up to the first page. First page I opened up. Boom, look, there it is. That first page I opened up, mine honors to the unseen energies. Opened it right up for you. That's in my first book right there. This is my first book. I talk about how the Gullah Geechee don't come from Africa. And I showed the Ogeechee River, and I showed how somebody put that there. Somebody did that. Somebody made that rice plantation. Didn't just come like that. Didn't just come like that. I show it. I showed the Ogeechee River in my first book. It's on Amazon. That's how I be crushing your consciousness. As you can see right there. Yeah, I show it. Somebody made that. That's not natural. That's not a natural. You see, when you see those angles like that, somebody did that. That's not natural. Didn't just come like that. And you dingbats listen to these invaders and make you think that just was like that. Nah, man, bunch of stupid heads. As you can see right there, that's the Ogeechee River. It's tapped from a freshwater spring 400 miles into Georgia, and it's a blackwater freshwater spring, and it literally dumps into a saltwater body of water, which symbolizes somebody put that there. Somebody put it there. Go get the book. It's on Amazon, man. Type in my name, Alex Dunbar, and you'll see my books. I got both books. I got 2 books on Amazon right now. Yeah, and it smashes both of their stuff. Smashes both of them. Smashes both of their joints, man. When the Earth Speaks. When the Earth Speaks on Amazon. Go get the books, man. Yeah, exactly. And I'm also a published author in these matters. I don't play. I'm not just sitting around Netflixing and chilling, okay? I don't do that. I don't just sit around Netflixing and chilling on me. I don't do that. I don't watch TV at all. I haven't watched TV in years. I'm a very disciplined person. Being, I should say, not person. Very disciplined being. I haven't watched TV in years. I can't even tell you the last time I watched TV. I have no idea. It's been years. Why would I watch their content, which is bullcrap, when I create content? I create my own stuff. My content's way better than their stuff, and I can't watch their stuff because they just lie. They just sit in there. They use these TV shows and all of that stuff just to sit there and program lies into your brain. Literally, that's what it is. They make you think that, oh yeah, Jimmy, they all sitting around at the thing, oh, Jimmy's going to college and Bobby didn't get accepted. What? Bobby? What are you doing with your life? You're not doing anything. How couldn't you get accepted to the college? So they try to propagate that college is this thing, the way to go, and all of it. It's just so stupid and boring, and it's all programming, and that's why people don't like your programs anymore, because they know it's literally programming them. They know it. They know it. They know it's not anything that's something that they should really, because this content, what I do is I show the actual ancient stories and ancient content, really. You know what I mean? The real stuff. And it shows the reality, what the real reality is, and it's better than your little fictitious stories, your little fake stories that you created. Because what you attempted to do is make sci-fi. You called it fiction and nonfiction, right? So you created you controlled the narrative through your publishing also. So you called some books fiction, called some books nonfiction, right? But really the fiction books are the reality, and your nonfiction books are the books that is the reality that you created, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. The sci-fi stuff is the real stuff. They tell them themselves in them books. Yeah, they do. But I don't need to know your books, your sci-fi books, man. I read hieroglyphics. I don't even care about reading that no more. Your books bore me. Your TV shows bore me. You're boring. You're completely boring. Literally. Like, you're just a rage bait culture, and it's boring. It's all you do. It's just, you don't do anything else. Like, I'll be watching these people making content. They think content is just, going around rage baiting people. You know what I mean? It's just so boring. You don't do anything else, and your world doesn't have anything to offer these people. And people starting to realize that. Like, you see, your world doesn't have anything to offer these people except for get up and come work for me tomorrow. And people are done with it. Simply put, people are done. It's sickening, man. That's why I'm getting rid of your little jobs and your industries. All your industries gotta go. So, with that, I want to pay divine honors to the universe, divine honors to our Father, the Son, divine honors to our ancestors, divine honors to our beautiful planet and our ancestral lands, Talmary. Shout out to the people who donated, gifted, and subscribed in the live stream. I appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate everybody, all the moderators. If you donated, I'll shout you out on a live stream on the next live stream later on. I didn't see it yet, so I'll shout you out on the next live stream. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the people who liked the stream to almost 280,000 likes. I appreciate that very much. We had 2,600 people come through the live stream, 21 new followers, and 59 gifters. Let's go. Shout out to all the gifters. Shout out to all the people who push us to bring this content to you on a day-to-day basis. Really appreciate you people. Thank you very much, because we certainly didn't get no support from all these other people, man. So we appreciate the people who do support our channel here, man. and have been for years. There's people that have been here for years. There's some people that don't ever say nothing, but they support. They've got all the books, they got all the clothes, they freaking donate all the time. If we need them to volunteer, they're willing to volunteer. Like everything, the whole thing. You know? So, yeah. We appreciate you, man. I'm gonna see y'all later on. Shout out to the moderators. Without them, obviously, we wouldn't have this stream, man. So, I understand. I understand. I'm the one doing it. So, what you mean? Do I understand what must be done? I'm the one that's doing it. I've been doing it for years up here. So, I said, what? Why do I care about that? I don't care about doing that. Joy High can't beat me. So it doesn't physically, mentally, any kind of way. Can't beat me at nothing. We could play jacks and he can't beat me at nothing. We could play bounce the ball and pick the jacks up. He can't beat me at that neither. He can't beat me at nothing. All the way down to jacks. He can't beat me at nothing. Literally. So it doesn't, like, I'm beating him right now. I'm beating him right now. Crushing your consciousness. Literally. Crushing you. So why would I just take myself down to just not getting one of you out of here? I'm taking your whole consciousness down from the top, from the very top. That includes Joy High are going to go with all of them. So Ronald's going to go with them. Okay. Ronald McDonald, straight up clown up here, is going to be going with them. I'm taking the whole toppy yacht down, so they go all together. So yeah, what do we care about that one little person for? You want us to go focus on him, right? I know you want me to come out of divine alignment so I can, you know what I mean, right? That's what you want me to do. I know what you want to draw me out because I got the high ground, right? You want to draw me out. I got you because I'm crumbling your consciousness. And that's the only kind of chance you got is try to rage bait me into doing something. Right? Right? You think you can control me with trying to make me angry. And that's what they do. They try to act like they can that's how they try to control our people. They rage bait us and then they get up and they do all their stuff. You see what I'm saying? Okay, I know, man. I know, buddy. I know he can beat me up. He can knock me out. All right, cool. I know. I'm ducking it. I got you. I know he could win. But I know, man. I know. I know you could win, and you'd rock my socks and the whole deal. I know, buddy. If you could have, you would have already. Okay. If you could have, you would have already. But I'm winning. I'm already beating all of you together, not just Ronald. Okay? Ronald is getting rocked. You see what I'm saying? Literally. His whole life is going into shambles. You want me to go over there and start scrapping with him? No. That's just what I'm teaching my people. That we didn't come this far to go into some scrap with these primitive people. They're going through their judgment and tribulation. Their whole life is going into shambles. Their corporations are going into shambles. Their future is non-existent. It has caves written all over it. And you don't need to go and fight a person that got that going on. That's what I'm teaching my people here. You need to do fruits and flowers offering that does more of that to them. Yeah, but he don't know the emerald tablets. Exactly. Billy Carson don't know the emerald tablets. He don't know that I'm watching him and he's in the freaking hieroglyphics. So like, dude, look, man. You're in the hieroglyphics for being part of the problem. So it's not like, dude, go over there. He got more people in there than I do. Go over there, listen to Billy. Now, and what I'll do tonight, now you go over there, listen to Billy Carson's rendition of the Emerald Tablets, and then tonight I'll bring the Emerald Tablets, and I'll do the Emerald Tablets up here, and then you listen to what I say about it, and you tell me who knows what they're talking about, who doesn't. Because he certainly don't have no idea. He don't have no idea. He don't. So going over there. Man, go on over there, buddy. Let the sun see you do it. Go hang out up there. The sun and the earth's frequency touch you while you're doing it.
And the dirt, nope, this is self-cleaning. You get everything that you need for a do-it-yourself installation. Do-it-yourself installation means do it yourself, all right? We give you a remote. You can control it with that CozyWare app. Download the app. It's free to download and free to
putting on a performance. You putting on a performance. Boy, you gonna run out of buckets in a minute, bro. Somebody gonna block a shot or a charge. The ref gonna hate. Something gonna come in the game and I was just about to win. Here come the ref. Ski charge. Now, if I had a Gad, this shit funny as hell. If I had somebody in the crowd on my side cheering me on the whole game, we probably wouldn't have been down 10. I probably would have been coming down. All good. I'm up 10, but I'm down 10. I ain't got no cheerleader. I ain't got nobody to watch the jersey. I ain't got nothing, bro. I'm just out here, dirty jersey, trying to get buckets, trying to win on the back end. Excel, do you feel me? So now, I'm already in the hole, bro. I'm trying to get out the hole. I'm down 10. No matter how the score, I'm still 5 or 6 or 3. So let's say I fuck around and win the game. Let's say I mess around and win the game. Now the cheerleaders come. But if I lose the game, cheerleaders walk off the court, go home. I win the game.
come from over there, sir. The MERS did not come from across no fucking water. We have treaties and treaties, whatever, agreements with the government. The MERS do, not the Moors. Moors. The fuck? Don't play on my motherfucking people top no more, boy. Ever in your fucking life. I'm coming, y'all. Give me 1 second. 1 second, baby. So, you ready? Let's move on. Because ain't no fucking way you finna try to talk about something. We can't, but man, kiss my ass. Well, nigga, you might well say them, what's some calling them came over here? Mr. Ben Bay, them, nigga, them the motherfuckers that came from over the water. The fuck is you talking about? Them. They did. We was already here. We was already here. Fuck is you talking about? Baby, we was already in this bitch. On land. We had our own governments and own nations. Fuck is you talking about? Say, man, play with your kids, not me, okay? Play with your kids, not me. Don't say we, baby. That's a whole nother different bloodline over there. Let's be honest. That's a whole nother. Now, you're talking about the nobility blacks that are the Europeans that are behind the scenes making motherfucking moves. Those are the ones that's doing shit around the world right now. They don't even like you motherfuckers. That's why they put the Europeans in charge. That's why they did that whitewash shit. Your own did it. The Europeans and the Berlins and the colonial. Like, come on, baby. We was over here minding our own motherfucking business. They came to us. We didn't summon them. Find me a fucking river. Okay? Let's move on. Nope. Let's be honest. That is not that bloodline, baby. That is the Draconians and the Black Anunnaki bloodline, reptilians. So you have malevolent and you have benevolent. Both. You understand? Because we have the same ones on our side that are for humanity. And you have the ones that's on the other side that sent all of them motherfuckers over here. Christopher Columbus, Bartholomew, King Henry, King James. Baby, them niggas. Queen Elizabeth is a black fucking woman. The first, the second, and the fucking third. This is what you're not getting. The nobility, black nobility, they are the ones that put people in place to do what they needed them to do. This ain't got shit to do with a cabal. Do you know what cabal means? Do you? Because some of y'all is just so delusional. It's the delulu for me. Definition. 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 Of the Tower of Babel. What? Oh, okay. So instead of you doing your own fucking research and figuring out that that shit never fucking existed, that was another way to pull a cloak over your fucking eyes. And you really believed in that cabal shit. You really thought that it was a race of motherfuckers. You're confused. It was intentionally done to you. The fuck? Yeah, take a look at it. Take a look at it. Digress, digress, digress. So, as the big blackout approaches, right? As the big blackout approaches, as per usual, correct? Correct. All right, all right. So, with that closely approaching, right? Wasn't it two popes that's dead? Ain't it two popes? Queen Elizabeth is gone. That's three that were in power. The overseers. The overseers. You understand? And then old boy from what's his name? Rothschild? Rockefeller, whatever the fuck it's called, Rothschild. He's gone.
So those are 4 people that were in the position to do whatever the fuck they want to do around the world. Now they're gone. Now they're gone. And isn't the New Year's Day a pink full moon? Isn't New Year's Day a pink full moon? Yes or fucking no. Which is April the 1st. That's New Year's, baby. April the 1st. Isn't that a pink moon? Symbolizes femininity, matriarchy, the thank you, spirits, the transformation to Isis revealing herself. Hey, how you doing? The energy. Wild pink moon, you say? Because this planet is being shifted into matriarchy. You understand? So mother is always going to shine her bright light and let you know that the shift has already begun. Solidification for the chosen ones that they're here. They're already here, baby. All right? Thank you, boo. Thank you for the crown, baby. They're already here, baby. So what? I'm not doing a motherfucking thing. I already sent out my location. Did you send out your location to your ancestors? If you're a galactical being having a human experience, don't you want them to find you? Don't you want to go home? Well, that's the only way they're going to find you. You got a tracking device in your ass. Yeah, they hear you. I already know it. So, Earth will soon witness a rare cosmic event straight out of a Wi-Fi movie, a sci-fi movie. Huh. Didn't your government just say that they had some unexpected guests that has arrived on this earth? Your government tells you what happened. You motherfuckers just in fucking victim mode. Only thing y'all think about is the fucking war. Exactly. Didn't they also last month tell you motherfuckers that a red, not light, but a red, damn, what is it called? A red beam from a ship came beaming down in the center of the planet. You seen that? Yeah. Yeah, just be ready. No, baby, it's not a red moon. It's a pink moon. Pink moon is on the 1st. Is that tomorrow? Day before after tomorrow, some shit like that. Uh-huh. The 7 thunders. The 7 thunders. See, this is what y'all don't want to know. Y'all don't want to talk about this. Y'all don't want to talk about this. This is the shit that y'all hate to talk about. You understand? So look it up. If you cannot see this, take a screenshot, zoom in on your own time. Or you can just look it up. You can just look it up online. What is the 7 thunders? Okay? Look it up, okay? Look it up. It's going to be very informative for you, I promise. I promise. Bam. Look at it. Look at it. Pink moon, baby. Female energy. Didn't nobody say it was nothing new, you fucking clown. This is what I'm saying. it's always a peasant that try to rain on somebody's fucking parade. Now, if you shut the fuck up and listen to exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, it'll lead up to this, you ass. Oh, to celebrate on fucking April the 1st instead of New Year's. So how the fuck you mad at us, nigga? This is the first year of the ISIS and the shift to matriarchy. So go cry me a motherfucking river because the white folks praying to me. Huh? The white folks praying to me. Fuck you talking about? Huh? When what lines up with what? Feeks? Huh? Exactly. And that says new knowledge on Easter. New knowledge. Do you get what that means? That means the chosen ones are about to get a hell of a fucking upgrade in a couple of fucking days. Especially the people who are awakened in consciousness. Half of you motherfuckers in here, we got 222. 222. Yeah, 222 right there. That means it's resonating. You understand? Do you get that? So at the end of the day, baby, the shift has already begun. That's the thing. If you haven't felt the shift yet, you'll never feel it because that means you're not in tune. That means you're still in dormant stage. That means when everybody else is the leaders, you'll still be a follower. You'll still be a fucking peasant that we have to tell what to do, and how to move. So like I said, the white folks know what's going on. Your ass just fucking don't. Or let alone, your government tells you what they do to you before they do it. It's up to you to discern or to figure out if it's true or false. Fuck you talking about? Shit, rain on somebody motherfucking parade. Oh, another thing. It's going to shift for the simple fact. This earth, your earth, is going to a 47-degree tilt now. She's tilting now, baby. Hold on, wait a minute. What that say? You need to know your orishas. You ain't shit without that. Baby, I was born without my orishas. So I was the shit when I came out of my mama poom poom. What's your name? AJ. I was the shit when I came out of my mama poom poom, little boy. You understand? I am an initiated high priestess of Ifa, aka Sanorita. So, sweetie, get your shit together, baby. It's the stupid shit for me. You know, when they try to tell you something about an Orisha, then they find out, oh, she's initiated high priestess. Oh, shit, I spoke. You dig? When a motherfucker try to talk shit to you and talk about the Orishas and say that you need, and then turn out, nigga, I am my ancestors. Fuck is you talking about? That's why you mad. That's why you're mad. Because you don't know what got a baby mama, something. and that sits upon my head, let alone my motherfucking altar, nigga. So like I said, you better tread lightly and very softly when you steady want to talk about Orishas in a negative format. You understand? So you need to go pray. Go pray to your little God and ask for forgiveness that the Orishas won't fuck up your money worse than it's already fucked up, and your life worse than it's already fucked up. Oh, you didn't think we knew? Baby, I foresee everything. This is why you don't know me. That's why you're on social media so upset about somebody else being a free spirit and living their best life. Go argue with a nigga. I'll wait. Pick one in the comment section that's agreeing with me. I'll wait. You too pussy to argue with a man. You want to argue with a woman all day long because you're more in touch with your feminine energy than your masculine energy. That's why you scared to talk shit to one of the men's in the comment section because they agreeing with me. You ain't getting on down one of their ass. Exactly, punk. Anyway, moving right along. Because I promise you, if you was in my face, I would have knocked you out a long time ago. See, that is where I come in at. I'm not like other women. Not even close. You understand? I was born by my motherfucking self, AKA with my brother. So at the end of the fucking day, don't never get it misconstrued. Just because I have a split and two tatas, that I will not beat you up. Just drop a location if you have this much animosity, baby. Drop your location. Okay? Other than that, I'm not here to spitbox with a low vibrational person that is scared of men. That's why he wants to argue with a woman instead of arguing with the men's in the comment section that is agreeing with everything that I'm saying. You may need to look me up and know who the fuck I am. There's plenty of videos that on YouTube and on Twitter of me whooping niggas' ass. Me knocking niggas out with one fucking hit. You hear me? Do you get that? There are millions of women out here that are able to whoop a man's ass. So just don't pull my hair, okay? You know, you're in touch with your feminine side. So don't pull my hair, okay? Don't pull my hair. That's all I ask. Because you niggas pull hair like females when you fight. You niggas pull niggas locks and everything. So like I said, whenever you want that smoke, baby, just drop your location. Just drop your location, baby. Because I love smoke. Say, my split get wet when it comes to smoke. I love some smoke. I haven't had some smoke in a long time. I would love to come and talk to you and let you know who the fuck I am and who I'm not. So let me know if you ever want to take it there, all right, baby? So you can just, let me give you a follow. So, oh, okay, where you go? Mm-hmm. Yeah, he don't know. He come from XX chromosome, you know, so he don't know why he acting like a female so bad. He don't know. He don't know. He don't know. But hey, you got the right one, baby. I'm with the so much of the shits. I got bond money. I got my bond money. I am willing to go to somebody's state and get on their ass because I'm a chief before anything. You understand? So let me know, baby, okay? Let me find you and try to give you a follow, baby. So I can make sure your message gets to me. Okay. All right. Now let's move on. Like I said, baby, if you want the smoke, just let me know. Say, I love the smoke. I promise. So just come on. Where you go? Oh, there you go. Should I send you one of my Orishas? Shit, baby, you can send them over here. I promise. Please send them to me. Please. Please, pretty please. Please. Oh, please. Please send them to me. Please send them here. Please. Please. I beg you. I fucking beg you to send them. You see that tutu was on her again? I beg you. I beg you to send them here. I beg you. Please. Please. Pretty please. 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 I want you to send them to me. Please. Please. Pretty please. 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 Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Please. Please. Send them here. Send them here, please. Send them here, please. The Book of Shadows by who? Sasha Fierce? Please. Please send them to me, please. I got some bidding for them to do. Binding someone to bad things? Which one should we do? To smash someone's leg? Banished chant? Crushed by hate? Which one? To overcome an enemy? Which one? Please send them. I want you to. Boiling someone in hate? Making someone see and dream of their fears? Which one? Which one you want? To kill a friendship? Aftermath curse? Which one you want, baby? Wax binding? To make an enemy banish and move away? Which one you want? See, this is when Orishas come in then. Yeah, which one you want? Black magic money spell? You want me to ride in your skin? We got that too. Do you want a magic spell for animals to come? Do you want bugs? You want bugs? Let's see. Or a revenge spell? Should we do a revenge spell? Spell to make someone hair fall out? You want to be bald headed? You want to have some nightmares? Spell to make someone teeth fall down? You want your teeth? You want your teeth? And a hex, cast a hex on your worst enemy. You want that too? Which one, babe? I'm just saying. You want a headache that never goes away? Curse to cause a headache? Which one? Just pick which one you want, baby. We're going to call on the Orishas together. Don't forget to send them my way, baby. AJ. Don't forget to send them my way, Bookie. Yeah. Spell to summon a spirit? You want me to send you something over there that you can't send back? See, you don't know who I am. I'm a conjurer. I'm a conjurer. You may need to look that up. Do you want me to send you some evil your way? Which one? Which one you want? Graveyard dirt? You know, I can do some things with some graveyard dirt for you too, and some motherfucking. You want some foot fire? Hold on, I got some more on here for you too. Wait a minute. Let me school you on who the fuck I am. Yeah, say why people pay me to do this shit. Let me show you, baby. This is what I do. See. One thing about me, this is what I do, baby. See. Hey. You understand? Let me show you some more about what I do. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is what I do. You want me to put you in a wax doll? This is what I do for a living. This is what people pay me for, boy. This is my bloodline. This is the legacy that was passed down from generation to generation. You know, is this what you want? Is this what you want? Say, man, you don't want these problems, baby. I promise you don't. Only thing I needed was your name. That's it. And you have your picture on your fucking profile. See. I'm different. But see, all of this, I post in my superfan section. I don't post it for everybody. Yeah. Play with it. Play with me. Leave me alone, spell. Play with your mama and them, not me, baby. Play with your kids, not me. So which way you want to go with it? We don't need no protective spell. The 3 laws. Law of 3, you ready? You ready? I know you not. Because you're a low vibrational being that are using Orishas as a footstone. And ain't shit. See. I am my ancestors. I am my ancestors. You understand? See, that's one thing about me, baby. I am my ancestors. You get it? Nor can anybody reverse any of my spells. That's the catch. This ain't for you. I got a spell for everything. You hear me? Because this is what I do. This is what I do, baby. You understand, little boy? So like I said, if you want that smoke, I can give you that smoke. If you want that smoke, I can give you all that you need. This is who I am. This is in my blood. This is who I am. This is who the fuck I am, baby. So, like I said, baby, you need to tread lightly and stop playing with my ancestors. Fuck you talking about? Shit, I am my ancestors. Fuck you talking about? I do this. I get paid for this. You hear me? This is what the fuck I get paid for. To help people with their life, to change it. This is my calling. You see what I'm saying? I'm not you, baby. I'm full of all of the motherfucking juice. All of the juice, boy. Yeah. I am my ancestors. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You're beneath me. I told you, baby. You don't gravitate at the frequency that I gravitate at, baby. You're a peasant. I'm sorry, but you are. Everybody that's coming in, tap that screen, share out the live, my kings and queens. Teamwork make the dream work, baby. Teamwork make the dream work, baby. All of my different oils that I use and provide for humanity. All of the different oils that I provide for my humanity. Yeah. Yeah. I even show my people how to get to the coins, manifest what they need. Money spray. Baby, like I said, baby, this is what I do. Money oil. Rosemary, soak your feet. See, baby, I'm different. I'm very much different. Attracting oil. Other different oils. Pick me up oil. See, baby, this is what I do. Boundaries oil. See, baby, this is what I do. Courage oil. See the truth oil. Get rid of a narcissist spell. Looks like we need to put that one on you, partner. Look like we need to put that one on you, partner. Huh? Looks like we need to get after you, playboy. Do I send that one your way? Because I already got your picture and your name and shit. Look, now he want to say fraud. Oh, look at him. He's mad. He's mad now, y'all. He don't got nothing else to talk about. Because now he's scared. What you scared of now? Where was all of that chest? Huh? Yeah. Where was all that chest a while ago? Huh? Because half of you motherfuckers don't even know what the motherfucking candle, the fire even stand for. Hey, June, what's going on, baby? Cutting cord ritual right there. See, baby, this is what I do. Binding spells. Like, baby, this is what I do. I say. And I love doing it. I really do. I love this. I love this. Yeah. I teach my people. You take from our people. You see the difference? Do you see the difference? Black salt uses. You see how I help my people? You don't do shit. Yeah, y'all gotta activate those. Baby, bells on the door. Yeah, now you know why and what the reason is that our ancestors used to keep them on the door. Now, motherfuckers know the meaning of why conjurers or hoodoo priestess go to the railroad for railroad nails. Because it's magic, baby. It's magic, baby. You understand? It's magic, baby. You're glowing. Thank you, baby. Uh-oh. Different copper uses, from your rings to your bracelets to your cups to your bowls to your necklaces. It don't matter. Everything and what it's for. And another one, calling in the quarters. Okay, these are different ways to call on different elements. Another one, days of the week to do different spells. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. So each day has things that you need to do on each day. That's why a lot of y'all spells don't work, because you're not doing it on the right day. So take heed, take heed. Today is what? Monday? Monday, moon. Ancestral work, healing and dreams, home protection, and feminine energy. All right? Those are what you need to do on that day. Then you got Tuesday. Okay? So, hey, love, how are you doing, Bookie Butts? Everybody that's coming in, I need everybody to come in and press the heart me, okay? Okay? Baby, I'm a business owner. I'm not like you. You see that? I'm a business owner, nigga, of 2 businesses. I have an LLC, baby. I've never worked a day in my life, and I'm 44. Never been on any government assistance or housing or Section 8 or anything. I've been a hustler all my fucking life, nigga. I had my child at 15, boy. I've always had my own business. Yeah. So how about you go look up one of my businesses, Spiritual Vibration Evolution LLC. So make sure you send me yours too, so I can go look at your business too. Aren't you a business owner? So make sure, because this is public knowledge. Yeah. So you can just Google and find out if someone actually owns their business or not. So make sure, sir, you fucking peasant. So make sure, yes, baby, I do mentor for sure. So just make sure that you go check that out, sir. Sir. Elliot, I need you to come up here and press the heart me, baby. Your green naga symbol on the side of your name is gray, baby. All right, everybody, come up here and press the heart me. We got 200 plus people in the room, baby. Tap that screen and share out the live. So each day, like I said, has what you need to do on each day. All right, my kings and queens. Moving right along. Magic oils. This is a step-by-step on how to make magic oil. I post all of this in the subscription section of my TikTok, okay? So if you want these recipes, yeah, I call them recipes, baby. If you want these recipes, baby, go subscribe. And they're free. You can access them anytime you want to. And then my number is in the subscription side. You can call me for help with any of your spells if you need me. If you want to do it on your own, because if you do it on your own, you need to make sure you close that portal as well. All right. Once you open it, make sure you close it. All right. And make sure you lock all of your fucking mirrors in your house. Okay. Make sure you lock all of your mirrors in your house. Okay. You have fairy stones. Hey, we know the fairies exist, baby. All right. Fairy stones. Hag. Yeah. Hag stones. Know the difference. Know what they're for. Go to my bio. Yeah, click my avatar right here, and then go to my bio, and you'll see a place that says subscription. And just subscribe right there, baby. All right, moving right along. So here's another one: bare feet and grounding the soul. All right, this is why you need to go outside and ground yourself. These are different stones that you can use as well. All right, my kings and queens. All right, wood energy. Wood energy. You see all these different stones and crystals. And then you got wood aligned herbs. Okay. And then you got powerful wood mints. All right. It is good for the heart and root chakra. All right, my kings and queens. Everybody that's coming in, make sure y'all give me a follow while I am on live right now, my kings and queens, because there are fake pages out there imitating to be us. All right. So make sure y'all are giving me a follow. Okay. And this one, twisted earth crystals, salt and crystal pairing. All right. Y'all know there's all different kind of salts. Now you can see what crystal goes with what salt. All right. Moving right along. Why do crystals break? When crystals break, you lose them or they crack. They are no use to you no more. Okay. If you lose a crystal, that means it was done with you. Whatever it was supposed to do with you is done. All right. That's why you lost it. If it cracked, it's done with you. The energy has been depleted out of the crystal to where it has no more energy to give. Okay. Because you have not recharged it. You have not put it in the sun. You haven't done anything to your crystals. Crystals have to be energized. They have to be cleaned. You have to set your intentions for your crystals and stones. All right. If you don't set the intention for them. They're not going to do shit for you. They're just going to sit there and look pretty. All right. So you can either cleanse your crystals with water and Celtic salts, or you can just sit it in the sun, baby. All right. Moving right along. Okay. This stone right here is a miracle stone. It is very expensive. I'm not even going to hold you nothing, but I do have me one on the way. So this crystal is is good. All right. So this is a crystal. All right. Moving right along. Resin burning. Okay. These are different things that you can burn and their meaning. All right. Different ones you can burn with their meaning. Thank y'all for the taps. Thank y'all for the shares, babe. We almost at 300K, baby. Oh, yeah. Tell them to keep it, baby. All right. Y'all done heard of these incense. Y'all done heard of them. Know what they're used for, okay? Know the use of them, because incense are not made just to smell good, okay? Moving right along. Yeah, babe, I'm a conjurer, babe. This is what I do. Because I have to make this type of stuff because I have tribe members. And then I have people that I am their spiritual advisor. So this stuff goes out every month. Okay? And my people that are my spirit that I am spiritual advising for, and the people that I am mentoring for, okay? They get a package every month that caters to them and only them and whatever they're going through. Okay. So, like I said, mentorship is available. It is a monthly rate, and spiritual advisor, of course, it's a monthly rate. All right. So, and moving along, your Palo Santo. Your Palo Santo. Uh-huh. Now you see what it's used for. Okay. All right. All right. You see? Okay, baby. All right. Moving right along. Next one. Twisted Earth. All the different sages and their energy. Okay. A lot of y'all got some of this shit in your house and you don't even know what they use for at all. Okay. So now you got a breakdown on what each sage is used for. Okay. Yes. Conjurers and voodoo. Yeah. We use different waters for different things. Okay. So different waters here, what they're used for: moon water, dark moon water / black moon water, sun water, rain water, snow water, ocean / sea water, crystal charge water, whale water, spring water. The list goes on. Okay. Storm water, all that. All right. And it's about to be a pink moon. Take you some motherfucking water in a mason jar and sit that bitch outside in the moon. Yeah. So make sure you use it accordingly, okay? Moving right along. All right. How to make war water. Oh, you didn't know? Oh, you didn't know, motherfucker? Oh, yeah, it's a such thing. It's called war water. Mm-hmm. For protection, justice, and reversal. All right. Recipe, blase, 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 and blase. All right. Let's move right along. Y'all, if y'all ain't getting it. Blase. All right. Let's move right along. Y'all, if y'all ain't getting it. Moving right along. Sun water magic. Okay. Look at it. How to make it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at it. You welcome, baby. Moving right along. Number 1, set the intention. Now you see what I'm saying, okay? Set the intentions, baby. Here's another one. Spell for remembering your power. Yeah, motherfucker. Uh-huh. Nigga, you ain't no motherfucking body. How the fuck you gonna tell somebody can't be telling nobody's secrets? Nigga, who the fuck you think you talking to? This is my archive of my motherfucking spells, nigga. This is my spells. Mines. I don't give a damn how the fuck you feel. Go cry me a goddamn river. Go tell your mama. Go tell your mama. Go tell your mama. All right, so another one. Bam, this is how we do it, my kings and queens. This is what I do when I foresee things. Because I always have my shrining bowl right in front of me. All right? Yeah, it's always the motherfucking peasant that don't even know none of this. Not a goddamn thing that we just showed. Nothing. But the motherfucker want to tell somebody what they ain't supposed to be showing. Then you need to go to motherfucking Africa, nigga. Next time you see an African person from Africa, you need to tell them motherfuckers to quit selling our shit to the white folks. So you need to go on their live, partner. Tell them motherfuckers to quit initiating people into our motherfucking shit. All these motherfucking white folks that's in E5 that they done motherfucking initiated and they ain't of any fucking descendant of black at all. So nigga, before you try to come tell me something, you need to go tell the peasants first to stop giving our fucking history away, nigga. Fuck you talking about. So go cry me a goddamn river. Moving on. Moving on. When the moves are unclear or what? Reading energy, not pictures. All right? Gotcha, boo. Gratitude to you too, baby. If you get it, you get it. Y'all know I'm going. All right? Bam. Yeah, there you go. You know I got you, baby. I don't give a fuck what the fuck a motherfucker say to me. Who gonna kick my ass? Who gonna whoop my ass? Who's scared? Oh, okay. Shit, I ain't hear nobody say me or nothing. All right, moving right along. Sweetening money spell. Yes, I do have me a money jar. You have to feed that money jar every Thursday, okay? Thursday is the day to feed your money jar, okay? You have to feed it every day. I mean, every week. Because if you don't, your money jar is not going to do with you what it wants or what you need it to do. Financial block release. All right. So is sudden fortune ritual. And another one, steady income flow. I do this one very often. That's why y'all see me with my coin. Yeah, my copper Indian head coin. That's why you always see me with that. Lock your mirrors. Lock your motherfucking mirrors. Lock your motherfucking mirrors. Protect your front door. Protect your home. Take that welcome mat off the front of your fucking door. Take the welcome mat off of the front of your door. You welcome in the whole motherfucking country, city, state, everybody. Every spirit, every demon. You take that shit from in front of your door. Take your shit from in front of the door. All right. Moving right along. Last day of the month. You need to be doing one of these rituals, okay? Last day of the month. Hey, Q. First day of the month. You need to be doing one of these rituals, or if not all, if you want to. Okay? If not all, if you want to. Moving right along. If you don't know about the blue water, here you go. If you won't know about the blue water, here you go, baby. All right. This is what that water is used for. If you want to make this water, okay? Here's magical herbs and spices and what they are made for and used for. Here's another one. Keep a man faithful. Here's another one. Spell for bam bam desires. There's the spell. See, baby, this is what I do. Like, yeah, y'all see that? This is what I do. This is what the fuck I do for a living, baby. This is why I'm able to do what the fuck I want to do. Because my ancestors guide me. And another one. Speaking to the water. I went backwards. Sorry. Blood sugar magic. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I do. This is what I do. Yeah. Like I said, water, quantum. If you want to see if there's bad energy in your house, this is the best way to do it. Get you some water and get you one clove. If the clove floats, you're good. If the clove goes down, somebody talking about you, baby. It's bad energy in your house. I already posted this one on the other side. The meanings of your right and left arm when it comes to bracelets. Right here. 6 spiritual taboos you should never break. Hey, sir. Hey, sir. Yeah, come on now. Moving right along. Moving right along. And another one, like I said, different salts that you can use, all right? And what they are used for. You also got the hydrogen peroxide. All right, this is what it's used for, spiritually anyway. No space on my phone. That's all right, baby. Castor oil. Y'all already should know shit. Your mama and them used to shit get us to you for medicine when we was kids. That shit was nasty than a bitch. But that castor oil gonna put you right though every motherfucking time. Hey, magical. Also, cayenne, yayan, hot foot. All right, different ways that the yayan is used for. You can add yayan to any of your spells and it will speed it up. All right, that is mainly what I use it for. Okay, I have not had to do hot foot on nobody yet, but I've been waiting to do a hot foot on somebody. I've been waiting on that. All right, flies. Oh, you didn't know flies had a meaning? Oh, yes, motherfucker, flies have a meaning. Just like everything else in nature. Uh-huh. There you go. Moving right along. All right. Inside of a mojo bag. It depends on what you are using it for. It could be for any one of these. All right. Just set your intentions once again. Right here are the 3 principles. Then you have the 4 elements. Then you have the planets and metal. People were asking me, what is that on my arm? That is what this is, baby. Shit, right there. And then I have the other one on this arm. Okay? Because tattoos on arms have a meaning too. Okay? So here are some ones that I'm actually going to do on myself either today or tomorrow. But these are different ones that I'm actually going to put on my fingers. Okay? All right? Moving on to this one. These are different tattoos, my kings and queens, that have what their meaning is and what they're for, all right? So I'm going to put, I think, 2 off of here on my own as well. And then we have your bloodline types magic. Yes, sir. Yeah. 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 Each blood type has some type of magic. You didn't know? You're welcome. Mm-hmm. And you see what you're supposed to do, right? I'm O-type blood. The hunters, elements of fire. Expose yourself to the light of sun and moon regularly as the light replenishes your energy. It all according to everybody's blood type, all right? Our H is not on here. Okay? Our H is not on here. Moving right along. Here goes some more tats that have meanings. All right, my kings and queens. That's this one here for me. That's those. All right. Each one of them have a meaning. Uh-huh. Here's another one for your rings. How to wear your rings and why we wear it a certain way. All right, my kings and queens. Here is a list on how to wear your rings. Okay. So make sure each ring that you put on is bringing something to you. All right. Wrong one. I think that's it. Think that's it, y'all. I think that's all I got for you today when it comes to that spirituality. You're welcome, baby. So let's get here. Can somebody tell me why does Ghana have slavery still over there? Can somebody tell me? You're welcome, baby. Much gratitude. Much gratitude, baby. Can somebody tell me why? Why do they still have this much slavery over there? 91,000 people are still enslaved, according to 2003. And you wonder why they wanted your black ass to come back. Are you fucking shitting me? Wasn't Ghana the first place that opened up their doors for your motherfucking ass to come back home? Baby. Drain and stolen labor. Ghana argues that removal of 12.5 million of Africans' most productive and skilled people, farmers, builders, leaders, fundamentally broke the development of African while the wealth built from that labor stayed in West Africa, was left with massive development gaps. Keep reading, y'all. Keep reading. Thank you, baby. No, I'm not from Jamaica. I'm from America. Share this out, y'all. Share this out because there's a page 2 to this. All right, make sure y'all are reading. Look. Beyond the people themselves, Ghana's leader, like President John whatever, highlights that colonial powers extracted nearly 98% of wealth from their land, gold, cocoa resources for centuries. Reparations are seen as a way to reinvest that stolen wealth back into modern African. So remember we talked about last year, and we also did a petition because Ghana or Guyana wants to take reparations for us. For us. How the fuck you gonna try to take reparations for African Americans when you motherfuckers never came and got us? You didn't fall for us. You didn't help us escape from slavery. We found our own way out of slavery. You motherfuckers don't deserve shit. But what the fuck you got? Last time I checked, the white man did build Africa. So why the fuck you want our money? You don't get no motherfucking reparations, nigga. You niggas ain't did shit for us. How the fuck you want reparations? What? How the fuck do you feel like you are entitled to reparations of the African American people when we're not from there? Now y'all see why I'm marching. Now y'all see why we need to march. Now you see why I called the march Sankofa Rise. That's why. Because everybody say the Santofa came from Ghana. Well, Guyana. When it came from us. Us. You get that? We have more Ghanas and Guyanas in the Americas more than you motherfuckers. So I can't take something that was rightfully my ancestors any fucking way. So Sankofa, it means go back and get it. All right. Also, to break it down a little bit more, it means learning the past to build a better future. You get that? That's what that symbol stands for. This, the bird or the duck that is putting an egg on its back. All right. If you would like to support the movement, my kings and queens, we do have a march that is coming up. It is the first march. It's going to be in Dallas, Texas next week. So make sure y'all stay in tuned and informed. All right. So with that being said, if you want to donate to the cause, my kings and queens, the link tree with the GoFundMe link is in there, or you can find it on one of the videos as well. All right, my kings and queens, we have already started gaining momentum, and we just started this grand rising. We already have people that have donated. All right. So if you cannot come out and march with us for the cause, then you can just make a donation. All right, my kings and queens, for the cause as well. All right. Also, the reason why we are doing this, let's go to the reasons. All right. Let's go to the reasons. The reasons we are doing this march at this moment, at this time, and in this timeline is because the immigrants are playing and spitting in our faces with our civil rights movements and Black Lives Matters movement. They have made a movement talking about all lives matter. How the fuck does your life matter and you're a fucking immigrant? All right. So also, they did a motherfucking march. They walked. You understand? With signs that looked like this. I march for immigrants' rights. So you just say, fuck us and our march for civil rights. So you're going to take our Black People Civil Rights Act and make it your own? Are you shitting me? So you just spitting in my ancestors' face. So it's time for us to show up and show the fuck out. Because it's your fault. Because you didn't like ICE. So now you got to deal with it, motherfucker. So now Let me say this again. It's your motherfucking fault that these immigrants feel like they live here, because you motherfuckers are all on every social media talking bad about ICE. But yet, the same people that you were posting and did not want them to be taken back home, deported, now look what the fuck you did. Look what doors you opened because you didn't like ICE. Look what doors you opened. So now the motherfucking immigrants feel like they need rights. Now they want rights when they're not a citizen. Do you know how long it took us to fight for fucking civil rights, nigga? Women just started being able to vote in the 1900s. Are you shitting me? It's time to stop being quiet. It is time to stop letting immigrants come in and feel like they running shit. You understand? You let the Muslims do it. Now you let the Somalians do it too? Are you fucking kidding me? They're stealing from you. They're stealing from your kids' mouth. They're stealing from your homes. They're stealing from your belief. You understand? You understand? They're literally trying to push us out the fucking way with our civil rights movement that we shedded blood, sweat, and tears for that movement. Now it's time for us to rise. It is time for us to take what is rightfully ours. It is time to let our voices heard. It is time to let them see that we give a fuck and we're not here to play any more games with no one. No police, no immigration, no, I don't give a fuck who it is. You should be absolutely fucking tired of people coming in to your fucking land whenever the fuck they want to and pushing your ass to the back of the fucking line again. So you're gonna be start back sitting on the back of the bus? Because that's what the fuck about to happen. Fuck is you talking about? Everybody want to be a chief, but not enough fucking Indians. You understand? I'm gonna be at that front motherfucking line. You hear me? I'm gonna be showing my face, letting these motherfuckers know I'm not playing. And my ancestors will be walking right beside me, baby. All the motherfucking way. You hear me? Because they the one that guided me to do this. They said it is time. It's time for me to get off of social media. It's time for me to stop leading y'all on social media. It's time to lead in these fucking streets. Now it's time to show up and show the fuck out. It is time to let these motherfuckers know who run this bitch and who's gonna continue to run this motherfucker. You hear me? Say, man, I'm the South, my nigga. I'm not the North. I'm not the West, nigga. I'm the South, nigga. I'm not the North, West, nor the East, nigga. We hit different. Our power is different. Our demands is different. Our approach is different. And when you come from the South, they gonna know who the fuck we is when we walking in that bitch. Just by the facial expressions on our face, man. They know we ain't coming to play no games, man. I am tired. I am fed up. And so is my motherfucking ancestors, my nigga. You hear me? My ancestors are pissed as fuck that we is sitting around letting this motherfucking shit happen. They are fucking pissed. And you wonder why this motherfucking earth is cracking and shaking the fuck up. Because my ancestors shaking this bitch up. Now it's time for us to get in these streets and shake this bitch up. Baby, we'll be to New Orleans. We going to the NO. We marching through that bitch too, right after Texas. Stop playing with me. You hear me? I'm coming to get all you motherfuckers. You hear me? If I gotta pay for your motherfucking room, my motherfucking self, you coming. You hear me? You with all of us, nigga. If you ain't with us, you against us, and I promise you that. If you ain't with us, you are against us, my guy. You hear me? My people has turned the cheek for too fucking long, man. It's time for some motherfucking real to get in that front line. You hear me? It's time for some real power to get in them front lines. You hear me? I'm going to be in that front line right along with my ancestors, right along with my nature spirits, right along with mother. I'm not coming to Shocktown, baby. Y'all got to come down this way, baby. Straight to South, baby. Last place we going is LA. And then we going to where they are. Is that Michigan or Minnesota? Yeah, last place is where the Somalians is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to be marching on they motherfucking streets. Let's go. Fuck you talking about? I'm bringing it to everybody's fucking city. You hear me? I am. I don't know about everybody else, but I am, nigga. You hear me? I'm bringing it to your face, to your hood, to your area, nigga. I want all the smoke. I promise I do. I promise I do. Michigan, okay. Michigan, where the Somalians at? That's where they, okay, Michigan gonna be the last motherfucking place we go to, baby. Because all down the South, nigga, we gaining momentum. All through the South, we gaining followers. We gaining momentum. We gaining momentum. Just like our ancestors did. You understand? So once again, you gonna pay us to come to Chicago? So once again, why the fuck would I accommodate one or two people when there's hundreds of people down south? So if you want to be part of the fucking mission, get the fuck up and get your ass where the fuck we at. But don't let that be a fucking excuse on why you can't come out here and make a fucking difference, nigga. Y'all always want to whine about shit, man. But you ain't willing to come out here and sacrifice and do what the fuck you need to do. You just want to sit behind your fucking computer and talk shit and ask people why you can't this. Nigga, why the fuck you can't get your motherfucking ass up and come down here and make a difference? That's what the fuck you need to be asking. Why? Why you can't come this way along with us? I'm not from the motherfucking west, east, nor north. I'm from the fucking south, nigga. Y'all ain't like us. Let's be honest. You niggas is up there letting motherfuckers punk y'all. That shit don't happen down here, nigga. Your ass is up there with that bullshit. Up there, all up there. Goddamn me, Chicago. Nah, why the fuck would I come up there? Like, let's be honest. The land is good, but the people in it is bullshit. Let's be honest here. If we gonna tell the truth, let's tell the truth. Let's tell the truth. You motherfuckers ain't even fighting for the shit up north. So you want me to come up there? You ain't even doing shit in your own fucking city. Like, seriously. Y'all motherfuckers talked all this motherfucking noise about how y'all wasn't gonna let Agent Orange send the National Guards and everything. Man, y'all just talk, man. See, that's the difference between y'all up there and us down here, man. We got action till our footwork. When the fuck did you hear about our ancestors walking in fucking Chicago? Let alone before Chicago got the way it was. Don't answer that. They wasn't walking up north like that, nigga. They was not walking up north like that because they knew that most of the melanated people are down south. Fuck. They know the South is, we different. We are so different. We are so different, man. Say, man, we the dirty South. We get it straight out the mud. You understand? So we know how to adapt and we know how to move motherfuckers around. You see how we did on that motherfucking boat. Don't never forget that. That happened down south, nigga. That didn't happen up north. That happened down south. You understand? Y'all ain't built like us, bro. At all. None whatsoever. So how about you bring your ass back home? How about you bring your ass back home? No, Detroit either. Detroit either. Who the fuck are they fighting? Nobody. So why the fuck would I give some motherfucking city props because they slaughter black on black crime? The fuck? What the fuck I look like? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. on black crime all over Chicago and Detroit. So you motherfuckers ain't even changing your own community, but you want us to come up there and help you. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? When you're not even doing shit yourself. That's why we're not coming up north to help you motherfuckers. You created that monster, so you fucking deal with it. And we'll deal with the nigga when he wanna come down south. Which they already done find out that he done lied about a lot of shit on reason why he got here. So y'all mayor ain't gonna be your mayor for too much longer because a lot of shit is being exposed. So once again, nope. Y'all ain't doing nothing for your own state or your own community. I am not. It's black on black crime everywhere. I never said it wasn't. But there's more black on black crime in Detroit, Chicago, and Florida. Look it up, nigga. Go cry me a fucking river. You understand? So if you mad at me because I'm not coming to that city, kiss my ass. Give me some motherfucking money. The fuck? You think we're getting on over there off our fucking breath? Nigga, give us some motherfucking money and we'll come. Fuck is you talking about? People are investing their hard-earned money for this mission. You motherfuckers just want people to come up there and help you motherfuckers. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. I said what I said. I said all three. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. My son just moved from Chicago. He was staying in the Lincoln area. So kiss my ass. I'm going by experience. You understand? So at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about Chicago, Detroit. We're going to LA. The motherland. Queen Khalifa. That's the only reason we're stopping there. And we're gonna fucking march. Thank you, baby. And we're gonna fucking march. Just like every motherfucking where. We are gonna make a fucking difference. It is time for this generation to stand the fuck up. You motherfuckers is so scared, it's pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. But then you want people to cater to you. But yet, you're not even willing to get on a Greyhound or get a fucking bus ticket to come where we at. But you want us to come where you are. Baby, I don't care who kills on the who. Both of them kill each other. The fuck is you talking about? That's why Agent Orange had to send the National Guards in there. Fuck is you talking about? I don't care. I don't care. Once again, cry me a fucking river. If you want to be part of the fucking mission, you will get your sorry ass up and get you a fucking ticket ahead of time and be in fucking Dallas. The fuck? Or get you a fucking ticket, meet us in New Orleans. Get you a fucking ticket and meet us in Alabama, Mississippi. Fuck it, get a ticket and meet us in Florida. You want motherfuckers to cater to you. Who the fuck you think I am? Who the fuck do you think I am? I don't cater to low vibrational motherfuckers that are making excuses on why they are not part of the march. I remember your name, all right? I remember your name because one thing for sure, two things for certain. Everybody that is not part of the cause, your name gets put on a list to where the Black Panthers and all of the tribes that are taking part in this, you will never be able to come back and want to be part of the team. No, because you had an option. Because we asked you, are you for the Copper People movement? And you said no. You came up with excuses on why you couldn't support. Even people that ain't coming to the actual march, they send money. They send money for the cause because they know the cause costs money. Any march costs money. That's why you take donations from different people who agree and want to be part of the cause. You're just complaining about bullshit. Like, seriously, you're just complaining, baby. Because if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Let me say this again. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the fucking problem. So if you want to stay on the fucking bench, stay on the bench. Because once we win the championship, stay sitting on that motherfucking bench, nigga. And women, stay sitting on that bench. Stay watching us on the news and on social media. Because this is going to be an event for the fucking history books, baby. That's what you don't get. This march, ain't no march ever been like this in life. This is a march that is going to ring bells for generations to generations to generations, baby. Just like the civil rights movement, just like the All Lives Matter. And there's so many movements that we done had as melanated people. And every fucking movement, even the women's movement, every one of them made a difference. Every one of them. So there's not one march that the African American has ever marched and it did not make it around the world. Not one. Motherfuckers waiting to see us. Motherfuckers waiting to see what the fuck we gonna do. Or we gonna turn up and show out. You understand? My people is waiting for that one person to come up and say, hey, will you go live with every mission? I'm an elder and a monarch. I just subscribed. Will you go live with every mission? Huh? I don't understand the first question. I get the last statement, but I don't get the first one, baby. Will you go live with every mission? Of course. Are you talking about when we're marching? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Baby, we're gonna have a videographer. Baby, we're gonna have a videographer. We're gonna have, baby, this is gonna be, say. Yes. Yes. This is gonna be broadcasted every motherfucking word. You hear me? I promise you that. I promise you that. Yeah. It dawned on me, baby. It dawned on me, boo. It dawned on me. Yes. This will be televised world motherfucking wide. Because y'all already know when black folks start marching, the news come out all the time. Yeah. The news come out every fucking time because they want to know why. What's your mission? What's your purpose? Why y'all doing this? Yeah. Once again, they've been waiting on us ever since the Muslims came. They've been waiting on somebody, some black group to come up and say anything. Anything. But nobody have. But me. Go in my videos. I got videos from way last year talking about Muslims and what the fuck we gonna do and how the fuck we gonna handle it. Plenty, baby. I've been talking about this shit. Now I'm putting it into movement. I'm about to subscribe. Thank you, baby. Now we putting it into motherfucking movement. You feel me? I don't have time to play with motherfuckers that are indecisive on what the fuck they want to do. I can't. I cannot stop this mission just because people don't know whether they want to be on that side or this side. It don't fucking matter to me because once I come to you in your face, black to black, I'm going to ask you, eyes to eyes, I'm looking straight at you. Say, man, are you for our movement? Are you for the copper movement? Do you hear me? Because it's motherfuckers that'll say they're for the motherfucking movement, but they're just watchers. They're never going to do anything. You understand? And those people are the people. Once we get what we got and we come for, like we always do when we march, don't try to come back over here, nigga. Don't try to come back. and try to get on the winning team because now you seeing us on TV and shit. Oh no, motherfucker. Oh no. You won't get to come back and get on this fucking gravy train, baby. Because it's a gravy train. This motherfucker is fit to rewrite history again, just like the civil rights movement. Just like Black Lives Matter, where she ended up scamming y'all out of all that motherfucking money, and then she ended up spending all that money on her motherfucking self. You understand? We need gas to get around. We need vehicles. We need vans. We need school buses. We need food. We need shelter. There's a lot of things that we need if we're going to do this mission. You understand? We need what we need if we're really going to move forward. You understand? This is not for the weak. This movement, this march is not for the weak. So if you weak, you just, baby, just go make a donation, okay? And if everybody that makes donations, yes, I am going to shout you out. Yes, I've already sent people thank you letters and notes, all of that. You understand? We're not here to baby nobody. Once we hit that pavement, I'm not holding damn motherfucker's hand. You better be hydrated. You better do everything you motherfucking need to do. Huh? Because we coming. We coming, man. We coming. Our legacy will stand. It will stay. Nobody, not even Somalian immigrants, are going to take that from us. I will give my last breath for my fucking civil rights, man. You get that? And I'll be damned because my ancestors gave up their life for me to have my fucking civil rights. And I'll be damned if some motherfucking Somalian immigrants want to take the civil rights movement and make it immigrants' rights. No. That's where I cut the motherfucking tab. Thank you, baby. That's where I cut the motherfucking tab. Thank you for joining the club, baby. That's where I throw in the tab. I didn't say super fans either. I said subscription. You got to go to my bio, baby, and it's going to have a spot that says subscription. It's $9.99 a month, okay? It says subscription, all right? It's time, y'all. It's time because a lot of information, I'm not going to be able to post it on social media. So it's going to be a private group to where we're going to start getting together, meeting. I don't give a damn if it's what's that goddamn Skype, Zoom. I don't give a fuck if it's Zoom, whatever, my kings and queens. But we need to fall in line. We need to motherfucking, Zoom, there you go. We need to fall in line, baby. You understand? And we need to know who is going to be able to provide what. Because some of y'all may have some vehicles or some vans or, something, or you might know somebody that do. You know what I'm saying? You might know somebody that, got some food or maybe got a farm, any fucking thing. We need blankets. We need towels. We need water. We need everything. Because this is a fucking mission. How the fuck you think our ancestors survived? You understand? Martin Luther King were getting donations from millionaires and other people along the movement. Everybody depends on everybody when it comes to a movement. Your donations, your time, all of that, that's valid. That's part of this movement. You understand? So anybody that's not marching, as long as you make a donation to the cause, your name will not be on the not able to attend list. All right? Because once we start doing things worldwide, baby, we got to have a list for no attendees, people that cannot come in. We don't care what color your skin is. You chose to go with the other team when you said, no, you were not for this movement. So once we start collecting our land and making moves and making strides, don't come and try to jump on this bandwagon. because you're on the do not access list. You understand? Because once again, you're either for us or you're against us. And my ancestors don't have time to play. They didn't play when they marched for the civil rights, and they're not going to play with young-minded, grown-ass people either. Okay? So keep that in mind. Okay? Keep that in mind. Yeah, of course, baby. All that shit with them right there with Martin Luther King, baby, all of that was a matriarchy bullshit. Yeah, because they barely would let women march or be part of the motherfucking meetings and shit like that. Yeah, So it was hardly any women. You can name how many women it was on one hand. Because that was that patriarchy bullshit. Because Martin Luther King was a patriarchy narcissist. Let's tell the truth. That man never wanted a woman walking beside him unless it was his wife, and that was not even that long. It wasn't even that many times. Because once again, black men had the right to vote. Women did not. Not even white women. You understand? Pay attention. Yeah, we know that, baby. That's what the pink moon for. The pink moon on the first. On the first, that's going to be a whole another set of new energy, new knowledge. Yeah, because that's a whole nother cycle coming in. That's a whole nother cycle coming in, baby. All right, y'all. Let me get my black ass up off of here. How long I've been on here with you crazy ass folks? I'm taking notes. For sure. Like I said, y'all, if you want to make a donation to the cause, even if you marching or anything, anything helps, my kings and queens. $10, $20, $100, $200, whatever. Everything helps us along the way. All right, my kings and queens. So with that being said, what time is it? How long I've been on here with you crazy ass folks? Oh, I've been on here 3 hours. Oh, yeah, it's time to go. It's time to go. We done had 4.3K people in this room. Oh, shit, my eye itching. God damn it, get off. And glue my eyelash back. Thank you, baby. Hey, Lucky, what's going on? Peace and love, peace and love. All right, my kings and queens. If you want to be part of the mission, all right? If you want to, walk with us, organize stuff with us, if you have some type of gifts, if you know how to draw, if you know how to write real good, you can make posters or we could do banners. It's different things for everybody to be able to come together and contribute in any type of way. All right, my kings and queens. So, like I said, if you want to be a part of it, all right, and you want to put your artiste or whatever you may have to give, it don't even matter. You could have a fucking freezer full of food. It really don't fucking matter. Everything is going to help us, all right? Whether you got shit, we need motherfucking sleeping bags. We need motherfucking pillows. We need blankets. We need all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Baby, music is not a thing. No, we don't need music. Why the fuck we need music? You do video editing. Whoever we do as a videographer, he's going to be able to, or they're going to be able to do that already, baby. So we don't need somebody to just video editing. We need the videographer that can edit the videos and do everything at once. Let's see who else I missed. First gift. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you, user. I can do digital art. DM me. We could talk about it. I gotta see your perspective on that. Black. Well, BK. DM me. Gina, hey boo. DM me, baby. Like I said, if y'all want to be part of it, just DM me. Just send me a message, baby, and we could, lock in and we could, talk. So I can get y'all my number. If you're fucking serious. That's all I'm saying, if you're serious. All right, my kings and queens, I will be back live later on this evening. It will be at before 5. it'll be like 4:44 or it'll be 4:44 in between 5 o'clock. And that's Eastern time. All right, my kings and queens. Like I said, if you would like to make a donation to the cause and you don't want to march with us, because some people have jobs that don't, that they could get fired if they see their face, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So so you can make a donation. All right. You can go to my link tree in my bio, and it should be the first one or the second one. It should say GoFundMe. All right. So, all right. All right, my kings and queens. I love you guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Remember to stay positive. Hey, Chrissy, what's going on, boo? Remember, positive energy, positive frequency, positive motherfucking vibes. Boundaries. Boundaries to these motherfuckers, all right? All right, y'all. Peace, peace, peace. Love, love, love. See y'all back here in a little bit.
That we could run those soon, right? Because I posted a video about the watch set. The blinged out watch set. One more. Okay, yes, we'll do the watch next. Yeah. I love the watch set. Okay, but they're still live. They're still live on this drone. Get into it. The one with the three HD cameras. Both.
Hold on. I did not come on here to talk about rabbits, though, I promise you. But let's see what this is about. Originated in the 14th century from the Middle English word rabbit or rabbit, likely derived from the Middle Dutch robe or Walloon robe, initially referring only to the young animal. The term likely came to England in French dialect as a diminutive, replacing the older term coney Latin. Okay. Okay. But anyway, because I didn't come here to talk about rabbits, like I said. Okay, so let's get into this information that I got for y'all. Okay, so now at the public food system, they taught us that our ancestors came from Africa, right? That's what they taught us down at the public food system, okay? Now, I was, I had did some studying and researching because I was concerned about, where I came from and everything. I wanted to get a deeper understanding of where did I come from in Africa, because I was told down at the public food system that I come from Africa. So, I walked past my grandma, my granddaddy, my aunts and uncles to go down to the public food system to learn that I came from Africa. Okay. So now that I got that programming down there at the public food system, I got to work with it. Okay. So when they told me I came from Africa, I found out that I came from what is called West Africa. Okay. So West Africa has countries like Nigeria in it. Yeah, so I was learning about Nigeria because, I was like, I wonder if I came from over there. And as I looked up what Nigeria meant, the etymology of it, it said that Nigeria name was coined in 1897 by the British journalist Flora Shaw. She proposed combining the Niger River The source of the name derived from the Niger River that flows through the country. So as we look at Nigeria was the name of the river that flowed through the country in the west. And I was like, okay, that's cool because, I'm learning a lot about the West Coast. I'm learning a lot about the West. And I found out that Spain is actually in the west part of Africa. So I was like, that's pretty interesting that Spain will be in the west part of Africa, because that means that Spain would have to be in America when I look at this map. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would have to be, because it only makes sense. And then when I think about Spain, it say the people in Spain, speak Spanish and everything. And I was like, well, the people in California speak Spanish. People in Mexico speak Spanish. People in New Mexico, people in Arizona, people in Nevada. Some of this might be accurate. This might have some truth to it, because these people definitely are speaking Spanish. You know what I'm saying? So, that's when I started learning that this is connected to the Spanish Inquisition, right? Because the Spanish Inquisition is what took place in the 1500s. Now, that was the fall of the Inca Empire. So that would be the fall of the Indians. Well, we know it's the Indians, according to the public food system, because the public food system didn't teach me about the Incas. The public food system taught me that it was some Indians. So, as I studied more into it, I found out that we talking about the Incas, the Mayas. We're talking about the Aztecs. We're talking about these people that was wearing feathers. The proper name for these people is indigenous people. So the more I started learning about because at the public food system, they teach you that these are Indians. And as you start teaching yourself, you learn that these are indigenous people. You learn that these are different tribal people. And so upon me learning about these tribal people, I started finding out that this is connected to the lost tribes of Israel, right? Because I got this other map that shows us that this is Israel. And it hit different when you know that this is Israel. Not when you think it, not when you assume it, but when you know it and you got receipts and you can prove it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of people that say when you conscious, you shouldn't read the Bible. But the Bible is basic instruction before leaving earth. So I don't understand how we leaving the Bible out when the Bible got maps in it. The Bible is a will living testament. You know what I'm saying? So can I have somebody throw a rose up on the screen and we gonna take a look at the Israel map, where we gonna take a look and see that where Spain is located over here in the west. Gratitude, cousin. Where Spain is located over here in the west, we're gonna take a look at it and see how this is Israel. Okay. And once we see how this is Israel, we able to connect this history to the Israelites, right? Okay, so here we go. Let me go get the map. There we go. So we got this map of Israel. So with the map we just had up that showed you that Spain was in the Western Hemisphere. And it showed you that Spain was the area over here where Israel is. So this is showing you that this is actually Israel according to a biblical map. According to a historical map, it shows you that it's Spain. But you're able to make the connections from one to another. This is why even the Spanish gang, what you call it, or organization, call themselves Latin Kings. Because if you really know your history, then you know that the original Bible was in Latin. So these people that was over here occupying this region would call themselves Latin Kings. So the Latin Kings actually spoke Spanish. But does that make sense? Because they're Israelites. You know, even though they spoke Hebrew, they spoke many different tongues, right? Because you had to keep in mind that if this is Spain over here, keep in mind for a second that Spain is in West Africa. Now, didn't they teach you that people that was African spoke many different languages? They taught you that at school, right? So just factor in that this Africa, right? Because you got Spain over here, right? So just factor in that this is what they taught you down at the public food system was called Africa. Now you looking at the biblical map and you see that this is also Israel, right? So the fact that you see that this is Israel, and you also factoring in the fact that this is Africa, even though you know that this is America. So you're not getting lost in the South when you talking about these different cultures. Greetings. So you have Israel, which also connects you to the Moors, right? This connects you directly to the Moorish Empire. Now, a lot of people say that this is mixing doctrine, but it's not mixing doctrine. It's not mixing doctrine. It's just knowing the truth, seeing the truth for what it is. Now, this is Israel. So when we talk about L, can I have somebody drop L in the chat? EL. So can I have somebody drop L in the chat? Because when we talk about L, aren't we talking about L base? Aren't we talking about Elohims? As a matter of fact, let's find out what the etymology of L is. Because I don't want none of us to be lost about anything, okay? Okay, so El is a Semitic term originating from Proto-Semitic, meaning God or deity. Okay, so it means God or deity. So who are these people? When we talk about the Israelites, who are they? Truly, who are the Israelites? They are gods. Somebody drop gods in the chat. Somebody drop gods in the chat. And can I have y'all do me a favor? Okay, we got about 60 people in the room. Can we set a goal to get the hearts up to 10K? Can we tap the screen and get up to 10K if we work collectively as a unit? I give gratitude. And if you could tap the daily heart box to support the content. If you could share the live, can you share the live? I give gratitude. I'm going to share the live. So if I share the live and you on here, hey, I thought about you, okay? Just know that. I thought about you. Yeah, gratitude and greetings and gratitude. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, I'm still sharing, y'all. I'm still sharing. Greetings and gratitude. Greetings, sis. Greetings. Okay. So I just shared the live. Gratitude, sis. So we got Israel And Israel is also the land of the Moors, right? We learned about this yesterday. The land of the Moors, the lands of the Moors is the wetland. So it's the marshland. It's the land that got the swamps in it. So is there swamps here? Yeah, because right here you got Arkansas. Well, you got Texas. You got Louisiana right here. You got Arkansas right here. All of this is swampland over in here. You got swampland all up in there. So they call this the Moor. They call this the Moor land. So when they called this the moorland, they called it the moorland because it was wet lands. It had to be wet land in order for it to be the moorland. Somebody drop wet land in the chat because I want you to understand it got to be wet land in order for it to be called the moorland. Wet land. Yes, I want you to understand it. I want us to all comprehend that the land has to be wet. So we dealing with the water right now. We dealing with maritime law. We dealing with Mauritania, right? And if you up on your knowledge, then you know Cleopatra lived in Mauritania because Cleopatra was the queen of the Nile River. So she was the queen of the waterways, right? So we talking about maritime law, okay? Maritime law. So when we call this the Moor, the mother of the Moors, how many of y'all seen Maleficent? How many of y'all saw Maleficent? Drop an M in the chat if you seen Maleficent. The Disney movie, the Disney documentary called Maleficent. You know, they tell us these are cartoons and animations and movies. Meanwhile, these is documentaries. But did anybody see the documentary called Maleficent? Because Maleficent talks about the Moor land. It talks about the marshland. It talks about the waterways. It talks about the fairies and how these fairies existed and built these cities and lived in these forests. They was the tree people. They was the forest people. In Maleficent, they was the forest people and the tree people. If anybody here seen Maleficent, drop a 1 in the chat if you saw Maleficent. Who here? Drop a 2 in the chat if you gonna go watch it. At least somebody say something to me. Did you see it or you not? You gonna watch it? Something. Say something to me. Okay, Stephanie say I'ma watch it, sis. Okay. Summer seen it. Okay, Summer seen it. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. We got some work to do, people. I ain't mad. It's a good movie. Make sure y'all watch it. Yes, make sure y'all get the little fire stick or something and get that to go, Maleficent is 2 parts. Now, in part 1, they gonna show you how she's a fairy, she's a fae fairy, and she lives in what is known as the Moor land. Okay? And Maleficent. So in Maleficent, she has wings. She has eagle wings to be exact, okay? Do anybody remember in Revelations chapter 12, the woman that had eagle wings? Anybody? In Revelations chapter 12, we read it yesterday and it talked about the woman who was pregnant and the dragon wanted to devour her baby. And the woman, she grew eagle wings and she flew to a cave to have the baby away from the dragon. Now, that's Maleficent, right? Because Maleficent had eagle wings, right? That's why I told y'all I want y'all to go watch Maleficent. Okay? It's Maleficent like Malificent. I think that's how you spell it, but Maleficent. Yeah. Gratitude, Stephanie. Let me pin that up let me see if it'll let me pin that up. It's not gonna let me pin it. I tried to pin Stephanie's. Stephanie put it in the chat, y'all. If y'all look at Stephanie's comment, gratitude, sis. But yeah, that's how you spell Maleficent there. So, but in the movie Maleficent, it shows that the trees are living. The trees can walk. The trees, they help fight the war against the humans. The trees. Somebody dropped tree in the chat because I want to make sure you're paying attention. Like the trees was living beings, like the trees, the TREES, like they was living, like they had names. The trees. You know what I'm saying? They could get up and walk and stuff. You seen that on TikTok where people showing the trees getting up, walking, coming alive and stuff, and people think they tripping. No, this is for real. Like, you got to go watch Maleficent because it's a documentary, right? So in the documentary, the trees are getting up, walking around, helping fight wars and stuff. The trees. The flowers are alive. They fairies. They got wings. They could fly. So they got all these mythical creatures. Now, remember we was learning about Narnia last. It's full of mythical creatures, talking beasts. Narnia is full of portals. So we learned all of this, right? I mean, even down to Zeus backing it up with Percy Jackson, backing it up with, they was shape-shifting in the bulls. You got Chicago, the city of the bulls. Anybody want to argue about that? Anybody? I mean, because the truth is in plain sight now. I mean, anybody want to argue about that? Because people say that America not Egypt, but yet up there in Illinois at the top of Mesopotamia, we got the Chicago Bulls up there. Somebody drop bull in the chat. Am I lying? Somebody, do I got a witness out there? Because last time I checked, ain't the bull associated with Hathor, that's Egypt? But then people say this map false. But then the bull is associated with Egypt. The bull is associated with Moses. But then we gonna sit here and disregard the bull. You know what I'm saying? But that's the biggest part of Chicago. People that ain't never been to Chicago, never heard of Chicago, know about these bulls, don't they, sis? They done heard about these bulls. Everybody know about the bulls. Ain't it funny how everybody know about the Atlanta Falcons? But then nobody puts it together that Ra is a falcon. And we talking about Egypt right here. Ain't that funny though? These mascots don't lie. But people want to sit here and say this ain't Egypt, but the mascot telling you the truth. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, because I didn't put the Falcons down there. I didn't. I'm just pointing out that ain't Heru a whole falcon. Ain't Ra a falcon. Okay then. And then don't, according to this map, ain't Georgia down there where Egypt at? So, I mean, I'm just saying, according to the mascots, this gotta be Egypt, right? I mean, mascots don't lie, right? Okay, so this woman got these eagle wings, right? Okay. So she got the eagle wings because that's Maleficent, right? Maleficent is the mother of the Moors. I want y'all to go watch the movie because on the movie you will find out she the mother of the Moors. Somebody drop Moor in the chat. Moor. Somebody drop Moor in the chat. She the mother of the Moors. I want y'all to understand it. Their Moors mean wetland. And she the mother of the Moors. I want y'all to understand it. She the mother of the Moors. Yeah, she the L. Yeah, the Hierophant. Yeah, the Hierophant that gets called an elephant. You know, like Maya, they associate the Maya tribe with the elephant. Yeah, even Shaka Zulu mama name was Maya, which was the elephant, the white elephant. Is it like, come on now, y'all connecting these dots? It's all connected. It's all connected because the Indians said that the elephant was sacred. Am I right or wrong? Gratitude, sis. The Indians said that the elephant was sacred, right? Because didn't Columbus go looking for the Indians? So he went looking for the Inca Empire, is what you telling me. Oh, okay. So he went looking for the mother civilization, is what you telling me. That makes sense. That makes sense that he went looking for the mother civilization, because the mother civilization is the elephant, which is the hierophants. Those are the Elohims. Those are the elders. But this also makes sense because wasn't this called a metropolis? Isn't this called a metropolis here? A metropolis. There's a metropolis, Illinois, isn't it? Somebody go verify that it's a metropolis, Illinois, and drop a 1 in the chat if you know that it's a metropolis, Illinois. I want you to know what metropolis is. I want you, because we looking at right here. So if we talking about Illinois, we talking about right here because that's Upper Egypt. We talking about down here, that's Lower Egypt. So this is Louisiana. I talk about Louisiana. I will talk your head off about Louisiana. I done talked your head off about Illinois. I keep talking people head off about America is Egypt. I keep talking people head off about America is Israel. I keep talking folk head off. You know what I'm saying? But I want, and you see Assyria right here, because this is what is this? We learned about this too, the Aryan nation. Assyria, the Aryan nation, because the Aryan mean the freeman, right? We learned about that. When we said the Tartarian nation, come on, we told y'all they mess with the words. They mess with the words, and it's called wordplay. It's a form of psychology, right? Because they said psychologically they're going to keep us frozen in fear. What's fear? False evidence appearing real. Come on, we ain't coming to play with them today. We ain't playing with them today. What is fear? False evidence appearing real. So if I was to infect you with fear, I would use false evidence appearing real to play with your man. I would. And it's called psychology, right? I would show you images. I first of all, I would destroy the images of your real family. Because if you don't know who you really are, because if I could destroy your grandma and great grandma and your mama and daddy pictures, and I could just show you a picture of anybody and tell you that this your family, you gonna believe me. Why? Because I just use false evidence appearing real to program your mind. Now, I done showed you some people that is not your family. I done told you that these people was picking cotton. These people ain't got shit. They ain't came from shit. They ain't gonna be shit. Do you know what type of psychological programming effect that is going to have on you? First of all, that is going to crush your self-esteem. Second of all, that is going to crush your vision of you winning. Because I just crushed every ounce of winning that you possibly had by telling you came from nothing. I just told you came from nothing. You ain't gonna be nothing. You ain't got nothing. You ain't never had nothing. So if I tell you all of this, you don't have no desire to be nothing else, because I just told you ain't come from nothing. I just destroyed the image of your family. I gave you a false God. I got you over here worshiping the God. You don't even know what he look like. You don't know who he is. You don't even know what's going on. I got you confused. So I'm going to keep my foot on your neck. I'm going to keep you confused. You ain't going to know who you is. You ain't going to know who I am. You ain't going to know what's going on, because I'm going to keep you confused. Meanwhile, you an Israelite and you supposed to be the light of this world. Meanwhile, you are a child of Ptah, which is an Egyptian god. Ptah, which is the father of the skilled craftsman. Ptah, which is here. It's in Utah here. It's in Utah here. Because Utah is Judah, right? You come from the tribe of Judah, don't you? So if you come from the tribe of Judah, then that means you are Patai's descendants. Can I get somebody, anybody, drop Patai in the chat? Because you skilled craftsmen. I need you to remember who you are. I told you they destroyed the images of your real family and didn't tell you who you was. You guys. I had you drop guys in the chat. You drop guys in the chat. You guys. I tried to tell you who you was. You a guy and you're a descendant of Patai. You're Patai's children. You understand? You the tribe of Judah. Patai's descendants. Do you understand that? Yes. You come from the house of the soul. That's where you come from, the mansion of souls. You rich. You're wealthy. You inherited this land. Do you know who your father is? I don't think y'all hear me. Y'all was too quiet. Can I get somebody throw a rose or something up on the screen? Can I get somebody make some kind of noise or something? Some type of noise, any kind of noise. Put a 1 up there, throw a heart up there, do something, a flower, I do something. Yes, gratitude. I'm talking about in the chat too. Just do something. Put something in the chat. Do something, y'all. Make some noise. Gratitude. There we go. There goes some action. Dropping stuff in the chat and everything. Just okay. All right. There we go. Yes, you are children of Patai. You are Patai's descendants, y'all. Do y'all understand that? Do y'all know who Patai is? Patai is the father of the skilled craftsmen. So that means the occupational people. That means the workers. That means the ones with the skills. That means the thinkers. That means the authors. That means the writers. That means the sculptors. That means the book writers. That means the poets. Do y'all know who y'all is? These folk done had their foot on your neck for so long, you done forgot who you was, man. Do you understand you built this? Do you understand that? You the carpenters? Honey, they said they founded all this shit in 1800. That's because they put your ass to sleep in 1800. And since you been sleeping giant been sleep, honey, this your shit. You built it. They don't even know how to build it. You know how to build it. It's in your ancient DNA. You know how to do it. You got the blueprint in your DNA. It's in you. All you gotta do is tap in. Somebody drop tap in the chat. All you gotta do is tap in, man. Do you understand the power of your blood? These folk got you out here singing about Jesus' blood. Do you know how powerful your blood is, though? It's your ancestral connection. Your blood is a portal. Do you understand that? Your blood is a portal. This is how you connect to the ancestral realm. Your blood. You understand? Blood in, blood out. You got to have this blood to get in. You no blood, no get in. You got to have this blood. It has to be inherited. It has to be passed on to you. It has to be in you. You know, you understand what I'm saying? You can't buy this. This is for real. This is not a drill. If you ain't got the blood, it's slow for you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you because the blood is fire. Did you know that? Somebody drop fire in the chat. Tell them I'm the light of this world. Because you can't be the light of this world unless you're going to be the fire now. Somebody drop fire in the chat because I don't think you remember that your blood is fire. I don't think you remember that your blood is fire. I don't think you remember that. Your blood is fire. So if your blood is fire, that means that you are an Olympian, right? And you passing on the torch from one generation to the next generation. Don't get it twisted. Aren't you an Olympian and you supposed to pass the torch from generation to generation? Yeah, that's what you supposed to be doing. That fire, because that's the light of this world. You supposed to be passing that intelligence from one generation to the next through the DNA. That's what you supposed to do. It's called procreation. Yes, that's why you was given dominion in the earth. You know what I'm talking about? But they done got you programmed into thinking that you just human. No, you're an Israelite. Somebody dropped light in the chat. You're an Israelite. Tell them you the light of this world. Maybe they don't understand what light is. Tell them. Maybe they don't understand when you in the dark, you got light. Maybe they don't know you like that. Maybe they don't know you're an enlightener. Maybe they don't know you like that. Maybe they don't know you don't do ignorance because you are the intelligence. Maybe they don't know that. Maybe they don't know that about you. You had to tell them who you are. That's why they didn't want you to remember who you was. You are literally a god. Come on now. You're a god. You're a titan. Do you understand that? Do you understand that the tribe of Judah, or was y'all here when we was listening to the Lost Book of Judah? I mean, Judah was out here throwing leopards up against rocks. You know, the devil come in the form of a snow leopard. Yeah, the devil come in the form of a snow leopard. And Judah done took the damn leopard by the tail and swung his ass around like, just like a slingshot and threw him up against the rock. Told him, get the F out of here. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just saying, this type shit you come from, bruh. Like, we don't play with demons and shit. We slay them. Like, I don't think you remember who you are. But the demons don't want you to remember who you are. Why? Because don't that make sense? If I was a demon, I would act like you and I would get you to be harmless too. Why? Because that's the only mechanism that I could do to win, is to use deception. I mean, then you watch Transformers. I mean, because I know that, what was them damn, the ops was called Decepticons, wasn't they? Decepticons. Now, I could get the little 3-year-old up in here to explain to y'all that a Decepticon is a deceiver. Now, a deceiver is somebody that operates under false pretense. So if you operating under false pretense, then you ain't real. So that goes against everything that the G preaches about, right? Because the real G, the energy, preaches about being a real one. So you can't be a real one and operate under false pretense at the same time. You can't do that. It don't work like that. You got to pick a side. That's why I say in your Bible that God said, ain't no hot or cold. I mean, he say it's either hot or cold. Ain't no warm. You got to pick a struggle. Either you in on the wicked side or you in on the evil side. You can't be going back and forth. You got to make a decision if you're going to be real, you're going to be trill, you're going to be true, or is you going to operate under false pretenses? Because it's a lot of people out here that throw glass, they throw stones and hide their hands. It's a lot of people that do things to people and then pretend that they didn't do it. It's people that will smile in your face. It's a song about that shit. What the song say? They smile in your face all the time. They want to take your place. Backstabbers. Backstabbers. The fact that they got songs about people stabbing you in the back lets you know it's people out here that operate under false pretense. It's people out here that are jealous of you. It's people out here that are envious of you. It's people out here that hate you, don't like you. It ain't nothing personal. This just who these people is. They're demons. You got to think about that. If you don't know what a demon is, then you're going to learn today. A demon is the 7 deadly sins. Do everybody comprehend that? Somebody drop 7 in the chat. Now, I need you to understand that the demons are 7 deadly sins. So when you start operating out of what is known as the 7 deadly sins, you start operating out of those spirits. Now, let me get the image for you. I'm going to get the image for you. because I think you need to take a look at this. Amen. Let me get it. Okay, here we go. Greetings. Okay, so gratitude, y'all, for helping me get up to 20K because we almost at 20K. So can we keep it going to get up to 30K if y'all can help me tap the screen? And if y'all can help me tap the daily heart box, I give gratitude. And if you can share the live, can you share the live? And can I have somebody throw a rose up on the screen if you're enjoying the content thus far? Are you learning something? Are you learning about the tribe of Judah being Ptah's descendant, coming from the tribe, the holy mountains? Yeah, the holy tabernacles. Gratitude. We are those people, the gods of Israel. Yes, we are. Yep. Okay, so check this out. This is known as Dante's Inferno. Now, Dante's Inferno talks about the fall of man. They say that man fell with pride. Gratitude, sis. They say a man fell with pride. Okay? So, man also falls with confusion too, right? That's called limbo. So that's how you enter into this realm, through limbo. So limbo is something that happens within you. Limbo is confusion. Limbo comes in when you lack knowledge. Limbo comes in when you lack confidence. Limbo comes in when you start compromising your morals and your values. Limbo comes in when you are taken out of your character. That's limbo. That puts you in limbo, right? And limbo is how you end up in hell. Somebody drop limbo in the chat because I think I want you to understand what limbo is. You can end up in limbo. We say this all the time. We say I'm stuck in between a rock and a hard place. That's limbo. That's limbo. Yes, because when I feel like my back is up against the wall, I feel like I have to do whatever I have to do to get out of this position. Whether that means doing shit that ain't right. I ain't got no morals at this point because I'm my back against the wall. You understand? That's limbo. Think about it, y'all. We all been in limbo. You all been in a little situation where you can think about nothing but your circumstances. Even if you had to compromise your character, you had to compromise who you are, compromise your values. I'm telling you, limbo will do this shit to you. But when you realize that limbo is the entrance to hell, then you will start operating different. Why? Because now you aware, like, damn, I'm operating in limbo. Let me give me some knowledge. Let me give myself some power to get out of here. Let me give myself a ledge to stand on so I don't have to fall into this shit here. I'm just saying. Knowledge will change your life, won't it? So look, entering into Dante's Inferno, that's limbo. So this is how you enter into hell. Now you in limbo. Now you're lusting. Yeah, lusting. What is lust? Let's look it up. Let's not assume we know. Let's look it up. What is lust? Because all of us are guilty of lusting after something. And lust will have you in the pits of hell, won't it? Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. Let's talk about it. Greetings, sis. The word lust originates from the Old English word lust, meaning pleasure, delight, or desire, rooted in Proto-German lustis. It stems from pa, to be eager, wanton, or unruly. Historically, it meant general pleasure of appetite before narrowing to mean intense sexual desire. So this is an appetite that we have, lusting. So lusting is an appetite. So an appetite could be for anything. An appetite could be for clothes, shoes, money, cars, houses, cigarettes, whatever bad habit you got, right? It's an appetite, right? It's something that you build up for something. It's a taste you got. It's a desire you have. It's something that you want. It's a void you have, right? And we all got that lust inside of us, right? We all got something that we desire, something we want, right? So when we get the lusting, that compromises our values, morals, and things like that too, right? Because we might desire something that we know ain't good for us. I mean, I'm just saying you could desire to eat something that ain't healthy for you. You could desire to get locked in a cupcake factory all night. No, that ain't good for you, but I'm just saying that's your lust. You get what I'm saying? It don't necessarily have to be like, hopping in a bed or nothing. We talking about desires of the heart, right? We talking about when nobody ain't around, these things you gonna do that you shouldn't do. And these things are a problem. You know what I'm saying? So that's the lust. Lust is hand in hand with gluttony, right? Gluttony is being greedy, right? Gluttony is just when you have so much of something it make you sick. You ever had so much? Man, I remember when I was a little girl. Gratitude. I remember when I was a little girl, my mama left me in the house with a case of Rice Krispie treats. I was like 11 or 12 years old, so I had no self-control. You understand what I'm telling you? When I tell you I ate the whole case of Rice Krispie treats, like I just ate every last one of them. I ate so many of them, I can't stand the smell of them anymore. I can't stomach marshmallows anymore. I can't even look at how they look anymore. Why? Because I had so many of them, it made me sick. Any of y'all ever had so much of something that it made you sick? Drop a 1 in the chat because I want you to understand that's gluttony. When you have too much of anything, it will make you sick. We are not supposed to have too much of anything. That's gluttony. That's greed. That's how you end up in hell, being greedy. And it show up in little shit like Rice Krispie treats, but you got to learn how to have self-control. You understand? So when I was a little girl, I didn't know what self-control was, but I needed to learn what self-control was. But guess what? I learned the hard way. Because guess who don't overeat Rice Krispie treats anymore? Me. You know what I'm saying? But I had to go through something. I had to get sick. I had to experience being sick. I had to experience gluttony, And I was lusting after these Rice Krispie treats because the moment my mama went to work, it was on. Soon as wasn't nobody around, it was on. I was terrorizing the Rice Krispie treats. I'm just giving you a true story of what we do as a people. So this is how we end up lusting and being greedy and things like this. And this is how we open up the gates to hell. Because hell is a portal that's inside of us and we could open it up by being greedy. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. You got to have self-control. Because if you don't, you're going to end up in hell. Why? Because now you being greedy. Now you being gluttony. Now you done fell into the 7 deadly sins. That's what they mean you a sinner. They down at the church talking about you was born a sinner. This is what they talking about, the 7 deadly sins. They talking about when you fall from grace, when you fall into the wiles of the devil. You know what I'm talking about? Because you supposed to operate out your God self. You all up in your devil self over here. Yeah, because then you get greedy, then you angry and shit because your muffin top showing. Ain't nobody tell you to sit up there and ate up all the Rice Krispie treats. Now you mad because you on my 600-pound life because you done sat up there and ate all the damn Rice Krispie treats. But this is true story. I'm not making fun of people. I'm just telling you the truth. we will actually be mad. We will be upset because we, on my 600-pound life. Now people capping on us, talking shit. People like, get your ass up out the bed. But they don't understand that we fell into this greed. You know what I'm saying? Like we was going through some depression, something had happened. I was, the playground ain't work out for me when I was little. You know what I'm saying? So this is how I end up going into all of this. Cause them people on that show be going through shit. They don't just get on that show cause they want to be on there. These people be going through shit. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, hell is a realm that lives inside of us. So nobody can see that you living in hell, bro. Unless you been in hell and you got the t-shirt and the bumper sticker, then you know. You know people that's depressed, they living in hell. People that's lusting after shit, they living in hell. People that's succubus, incubus, they living in hell. People that's suffering from being essayed and all this old stuff is living in hell. People that's living in shame is living in hell. It's a lot of people that's living in hell and they don't know they living in hell. Till they learn what hell is, they gonna stay there. Because that's real. Any of y'all ever been to hell, drop a 1 in the chat. Because some of y'all know. Some of y'all, I don't have to explain hell to y'all. Some of y'all been there. Done that, got the t-shirt, the bumper sticker, the little cup. You got everything they was giving out down there. You know what I'm saying? Like the little thing for the car on your little seatbelt. I been hell. You know what I'm saying? You got the little shot glass and stuff. I been hell. I can't tell you nothing about hell at this point. You got the shot glass. You know what I'm saying? For real. People don't understand what you had to go through to get this shot glass. I've been hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I understand that because I got one of them shot glasses too. This is not nothing to brag about. Like, this is actually a souvenir piece. I survived. I've been to hell. I came back. Shit, a lot of people don't come back from hell. When you come back from hell, you got to give a living testimony at this point because these people still down there. It was people I seen when I was down there. I ain't seen they ass come out yet. You know how you be like, I'm going to be outside waiting on you? I've been waiting on some people to come out of hell. Let me tell you, people ain't coming up out of there like that. They ain't, because you got to have keys to get out of there. Somebody drop keys in the chat. Knowledge is the key. Somebody drop keys in the chat. You got to have keys to get out of hell. If you ain't got no keys, man, you ain't getting out. I don't know. You can't be cute. See, that's what's wrong with y'all. You think you could be cute. You can't be cute and get out of hell, bro. The demons don't care about you being cute. They gonna send your cute ass right back down to hell. You not about to cute yourself out of there. You think you finna put them little lashes on and you go on up there. Go on, sit down. That's what's wrong with people. My brothers, they think they finna go on get that little return of the Mac haircut and just go on it. No. You can't be cute, bro. They don't care about your little haircut, bro. It's over. If your heart ain't right and you ain't got this knowledge, you're not getting out of hell, bro. That's it and that's all. That cute shit ain't gonna get you out of hell. I'm telling you that now. That cute shit ain't no good to get you out of hell. You're gonna need some knowledge. You're gonna need a vision. They say people without a vision perish. You're gonna need a vision. You're gonna need some knowledge. You're gonna need some wisdom. You're gonna need some discernment. You're gonna need some shit. Now, if somebody throw a rose up on the screen, if you learning that you're gonna need some shit to get out of hell, because some people want to leave hell. Some people is really interested in leaving hell. I'm going to tell you that. Now, I'm supposed to be talking about us leaving Africa, which I'm going to talk about that because y'all done got me talking about states of man and psychological warfare and, how they got us in hell in the first place. I tell you that because they did. They put us in hell. They did. Yeah, they did because they didn't teach you what hell was or where hell was at. And they didn't teach you how to get out of hell. So that means they taught you how to go there, right? Because if you didn't give me the directions on how to get out, then you trap my shit. Period. But anyway, so that's why they say Jesus, which is Christ consciousness, got the keys to hell. So Christ consciousness is something that's within you. It's consciousness. Right? It's a living, breathing fire man. It's the soul man that's inside of you, right? Somebody drop soul in the chat. SOL. Soul man. Every last one of us have that soul man inside of us. That's what needs to be activated for you to get up out of hell. Now, they done taught you that hell is fire. No, you gonna need hell fire to get up out of there, man. You gonna have to have rocket fire to get up out of there, man. You remember Leonidas had to fix his rocket so he could leave the third earth, man. You gonna have to get on your Leonidas shit and get your rocket together so you can get up out of here, man. You gonna have to get your rocket ship together. This is rocket science. You're gonna have to study. You're going to have to become a scientist. You're going to have to alchemize some stuff. You're going to have to get your heart right. You know what I'm saying? Laws of my, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have to do some work. They say faith without works is dead. So you ain't going to do the work. I don't know what to tell you. Okay? Now, let me get back to my lecture at hand because I came here to tell y'all something, but y'all had me all preaching and stuff. Okay, so let's get back to over here, what we was talking about. Gratitude and greetings. So, us being the Egyptians, remember I put the map up of the Egyptians, right? So, with the map of the Egyptians' holy city is Heliophis, the city of the sun. So, the Egyptians also are the sun people. So, if they the sun people, then they the soul people. So, they the people that got the souls, right? Okay, so let me explain something about these Egyptians who are also Israelites. We talked about that. Now, these Israelites are also what we call Igbos. When they took them from West Africa, that's what they told us down at the public food system, that they took the people from West Africa. So that to be over here, right? We're Spain at, right? That's West Africa, right? So where they told us they took the people from over here, right? So we know over here is Aslan, right? Somebody drop Aslan in the chat because they took the people from Aslan. We know this because we've been studying their book of Narnia. We right. We know the war broke out in Narnia, aka Judah. Come on, we connecting dots, right? So if Spain over here is Israel and it's Judah, the war broke out over here, right? Okay, so if the war broke out over here, then they had to flee, right? Come on. They told us this. They just lied about the locations and the names of these places. But matter of fact, can somebody throw a rose up on the screen? You want to see the map of Aslan? Because I gotta show you the map of Aslan so you can see where the tribe of Judah come from. Because I don't want you to just be taking my word for it. I want you to actually see where this tribe come from. Gratitude, y'all. So you see that this tribe over here, this is Spain, right over here, right? So I'm going to show you what Aslan is. I'm going to show you this map with Aslan on it. So you can see where these people actually came from. Because this make it hit different when you know, right? Okay, so here we go. So this is Aslan, right? So Aslan is the lion from Narnia, right? This lion also is the Lion of Judah. And we know this is biblical because you can see the lion shape right here. Texas is shaped like a lion. So you know that this is biblical. We talking about the Lion of Judah. Texas connects to right here. This is Utah. Utah is also Utah, which is the state that is still standing right now, right? Utah is also connected directly to Ptah. We talked about Ptah being Ptah's descendant. I had you drop Ptah in the chat earlier, remember? And I said we are the skilled craftsmen of Ptah. Ptah is an Egyptian god. So I'm telling us we the Egyptian gods, right? Because we the descendants of Ptah, which is a divine deity who comes from Utah, Ptah, Judah. We are the conquering tribe of Judah. We are descendants of Judah. We are the tribe. They said the tribe is lost. No, we ain't lost. We was just asleep. We was confused about our identity. We ain't know who we was. What the song say? We not lost no more. 12 tribes. We not lost no more. Not us. We not lost no more. We know who we are now. We know that we are the people of Aslan, which are the people of Narnia, which are the people of the tribe of Judah, which are the people of the mythical land. We know who we are, right? We know who we are, right? So Aztec means somebody from Aslan. Can I get somebody drop Aztecs in the chat? The Aztecs are the Indians. Come on. The Indians. Aztecs. The ones that wear the feathers, the one that wear the animal fur. Yeah, the Aztecs. Yeah, the Aztecs, the mighty warriors, the high priest and high priest, the Levitical tribe, right? The priest and priestess, the Most High. Because the Most High said you're going to be a priest unto me. Right? Because the Most High said that I'm going to create you in my image. So the Most High was a priest. And the Most High created me in the image of the Most High to become a priest unto the Most High. So a priest means to become a messenger unto the Most High. I am a messenger. Aren't you a messenger? I give prophetic messages. Do you give prophetic messages? I am a seer. Aren't you a seer? I am a knower. Aren't you a knower? Because I was created in the Most High image. What about you? But you got to know who the Most High is, right? In order to know what the image is, right? Come on, I am that I am. Ain't that it? Then when Moses went up in the bush and asked God, what's his name? God said, I am that I am. So everybody don't understand that. That's going to go over some people's head because I am that I am. I am whatever I say I am. I am omnipresent. I am present in all things. I'm omnipotent. You know what omnipotent means? Omnipotent means I am everywhere. You can't separate me nowhere. I'm the universe. Ain't that what Aslan said, that he sung the universe into existence with the song that came out his heart? So that's 144 frequency. Somebody drop 144 in the chat because that's a frequency because the word is God. You understand? You understand you got to have this lion heart for this guy, this lion to speak through your heart. You got to have this lion heart for this lion to entrust you with the tribe or the flock or the knowledge of the flock or the tribe. You understand that? It's a frequency, baby. It's a frequency. It has to be in you. This is nothing you could go by. This is nothing that man can do for you. This has to be the lion within you. You understand? Yeah. Come on. It's a frequency. We are Ethiopians. Come on now. Somebody better tell them. Somebody better tell them. Look at us. So the feathers represent what? Ma'at. Can somebody drop Ma'at in the chat? Because do you see Ma'at? You should see Ma'at. So when you see Ma'at feathers, you should know Ma'at is talking about divine. Ma'at is talking about the laws of the heart, the 42 laws of the heart. Ma'at is telling you that all life is sacred. Ma'at is telling you to honor the mother and thy father, to keep the laws of the universe. Ma'at is the laws of having a righteous heart, because you came to the earth to have a righteous heart. Then in your Bible, don't it say, stand there with your feet shod with the preparation of the gospel? It tell you in your Bible that you're going to have a sword, which is the word of God. The sword, which is the word of God. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. The sword, which is the word of God. Somebody drop word in the chat. Because do you got a sword or what? Because I got my sword. What about you? You got your sword? The word is God. You got your sword or what? You got your sword or what? Because it helped if you had a dictionary and you could dictate the words that's coming out your mouth. Because the word is God. Because if you lack knowledge of the words that you speak, then baby, you lack knowledge of who God is, because you don't know God is the word. You think God is man. You will never know man. Man gonna always reincarnate. Man always gonna put on an act. Man always gonna have on a suit, skin suit. Gotta figure man out. Word is God. The word is God. The word is what became flesh. The word is what became a living entity, a living being. It's the word. Listen to the word. Pay attention to the word. You know, you understand? The word. The word. The word is God. People think that man is God, bowing down to man. The word is God. But let me continue on. Let me continue on. Can I have somebody throw a rose up on the screen? Oh, I keep preaching. Let's stick to what I'm trying to tell y'all. Okay, so gratitude, y'all. Gratitude. So they came to Africa to steal these people. And let me tell you what these people was called in West Africa. When they came to West Africa to get these people, like, you know, down at the public food system, they taught us that our ancestors was in West Africa, right? Well, I'm going to tell you something about our ancestors. Okay, hold on. So our ancestors was what they call Yoruba. Yoruba is Yoruba. Yoruba. Now, Yoruba is a West African language spoken mainly in Nigeria, Benin, and parts of Togo and Sierra Leone. Yoruba is also spoken in areas of Brazil, Cuba, Venezuela, Trinidad, Togo, and Haiti. The language has influenced the societies and economies of West Africa and the diaspora in the variety of ways. So, Yoruba. Okay? So Yoruba, this is the language our ancestors actually was speaking. As you can see, they were speaking these languages in Brazil, Cuba, Venezuela, Haiti. This go back to the Haitian Empire. This go back to Togo. This go back to the islands. This go back to them being Uralic people, right? Because Yoruba is the closest thing that we would know as African people. Okay? So the reason we say the word African people is because they taught us down at the public food system that we came from Africa. So we're just using their teachings and their dialects to explain to us what that means. So we realized that if we came from Africa, these Africans were a tribal people. Do everybody understand they was a tribe? Somebody dropped tribe in the chat. Because the African people was tribes. You know, people was on TikTok arguing right now whether we came from Africa or not. Well, I don't care about where the continent, what y'all want to call it. At the end of the day, we is a tribe, damn it. Yes, the tribe of Israel to be exact. But people be arguing about the wrong shit because they lack vision down here. They got a lot going on down here. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when I was doing my study and I found out my ancestors was tribal people, I wanted to know what tribe did they come from? What tribe do I come from? So I was finding out you had the Dahomey tribe, you had the Dogon tribe, you had Aztec was a tribe, Choctaw was a tribe, you got Blackfoot is a tribe, you got it's a lot of different tribes now, okay? Now a lot of these tribes are extinct. A lot of these tribes have got destroyed, declassified, buried in history. Why? Because when they did the fall of Tartaria and they did the Johnson mud floods, a lot of the history was flooded and, buried and burnt and, destroyed for a reason. Why? Because this is your indigenous land and your indigenous rights. So it was destroyed for a reason. It was destroyed to control you. It was destroyed to take what you got. You know what I'm saying? But, they told us the story totally different. So a lot of us don't understand that. Now, when we come from these nations that was right here in America, we realize that it is true because down there in New Orleans, you got a prison called Angola. Angola is the worst prison in the United States of America. One of the worst prisons in the United States of America. And last time I checked, when I was studying slavery, they said that they took slaves from a place called Angola. They took people from the Congo. They took people from the middle section of what is known as Africa. So then I got to doing a little research and digging, and that's when I found out about what's going on here in America. Like the little untold history that's here in America. So let's go look at some of this information here. This is something that made me start thinking about stuff. Now, this is an archway that is located in France. Okay? So, this cool and everything. It got angels on it. It's a portal. It's made out of like some type of limestone or something. But what got me really thinking is this. This looked just like this. Now, this one is in New Orleans. The first one was in France. So what my question to you is, what's going on here? Because we just got two random archways, just, one just in France and one in Louisiana. What's going on here? I mean, because they look like they like, what? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. So I'm finding out that this is Tartaria, right? And I know this to be Tartaria for sure. I know this to be Tartaria for sure because look at this. Now, this is a picture of Jerusalem. Are them Tartarian buildings? Are those Tartarian buildings or what? Because the more I'm studying about Jerusalem, the more I'm realizing that Jerusalem is the building of these Tartarian buildings. And I'm realizing that this is Tartaria. And I'm realizing that when Jerusalem fell, Tartaria fell. This is why we don't know a lot about Tartaria or Jerusalem. Why? Because it all got hid from us. Now, I got images of Tartaria that made me think like, yeah, this is definitely the heavens. It's definitely something going on here. It's definitely something not being told to us. Okay? Okay. So can I have somebody throw a rose up on the screen? Let me see. I'm gonna show you some Tartarian. I'm gonna show you some images of these Tartarian buildings. And I want you to make a decision on what does these buildings look like to you. Because they don't teach us a lot. Like when we was in school, nobody didn't sit us down and say Tartaria this and Tartaria that. You know what I'm saying? So the very first thing we gonna learn about the Tartarian buildings is this. We're gonna look at the Tartarian flag. Okay? Now, I want you to take a look at, this is a lion that can fly. Did everybody realize this a lion that can fly? Okay, so they call them griffins. Lions that can fly, they call them griffins. Okay, so griffins are also what we call dragons, right? Okay, so this associated with the eagle wings, right? Okay, so we got the Tartarian Empire here. Okay, so along with the Tartarian Empire, do you see the word Aryan? You see the word Aryan and Tartarian. The word Aryan is there, Arian, Aryan. Aryan means the free people. So when we talk about the Tartarians, we talking about heaven, we talking about the Romans, we talking about the free people before the fall. Okay? Yeah, Aryan. Aryan means the free people, right? So we talking about the fall. Okay? So right before this empire fell, see that there now look at the Roman columns on the building. You got the Roman columns here. It looks like a Roman building here, but yet this is in Missouri. This is in Missouri. And we just talked about how Utah was where the tribe of Judah was living at. And we talked about the Louisiana Purchase, which was the marshland, which was the moor, which was the land occupied by water. We talked about Mauritania. We talked about the biblical maps that showed you how the water connected from Illinois all the way down to Mississippi. Yeah, now we showing you the Tartarian buildings, which was, they said that this was called the World Fair. They called this the World Fair. That's what they told us anyway, down at the public food system. They told us that this was the World Fair. They didn't say this was Jerusalem. They didn't say that this was Holy Land. They didn't say this was Promised Land. They didn't say that these was whimsical musical buildings that produce musical. They didn't say they had healing hotels. They didn't say that these buildings were fueled by water and the sun and this is natural. They didn't tell us none of this. They didn't say none of that. They told us this was built for an exhibit and people came and looked at it and they knocked them down. That's BS. That's what they told us down at the public food system, because, you know, they just be telling us anything down there. That's why I never did good down there, because they just be down there lying to people. Hell, people done came up missing exposing them. Shit. But okay, let me get another picture, because look at that. Tell me this ain't heaven. Tell me this ain't the heavens, bro. They come on now. You can't tell me this ain't Jerusalem and this ain't the heavens and this ain't holy land. This ain't holy ground. You can't tell me. You can't tell me at this point. They had pearls on the bill and they had gold in the street, bro. Ain't that in the Bible? city of gold and pearls, and they got emeralds on the bill, and they got gold. Now, come on now. You can't tell me this ain't heavenly. I mean, for real. Come on now, people. Look at that. Look at these structures, man. Look how they built. Like, then they had elephants and lions. You can still walk around right now. It's lions and elephant statues everywhere right now. They can't even hide these structures on these buildings. You can't tell me this ain't the heavens. And it's got so much heaven symbology on it. Right? Waterfalls everywhere. Then you got the Star of David up there. You got come on. It's just too much symbology everywhere. Who was capable of building this symbology everywhere? Israelites, carpenters, the Holy Spirits. Come on. The people who are the carriers of this divine spirit. Mm-hmm. Okay. So that's up there in Illinois, right? Yep, that's up there in Illinois. That's up there where Navy Pier is at. Yeah, so now this got museums and it got the aquarium up there now. Right? I wonder why they got the aquarium up there now. But anyway, yeah, keep in mind I never been to Illinois. But okay, cool. But anywho, yeah, so once again, what I was saying about Jerusalem. Oh yeah. So Jerusalem connected to mermaids and stuff. Oh, because that's why they say this associated with mermaids, because it's mythical land. Oh, cool. So Jerusalem associated with mythical land. Centaurs, mermaids, gnomes, dwarfs. Oh, okay, cool. Because they left a lot of that out the Bible. Why? Oh, that's why they had the Council of Nicaea meeting to determine what was going to stay and what was going. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, they said some people can't handle the truth. Like what? Yeah, if you distort it and tell them, your version of it and distort the rest of it, yeah, that's what they did. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can I have somebody throw a rose up there if you're enjoying the content? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So when these people say they took this land, they moved us around from this region to that region. Yeah, so they took us from speaking Latin, because we was over there speaking Spanish and Latin and Yoruba and all these different dialects. And they took us to the east. Right. They did. They got documentation of them taking us on. We getting off of ships in Massachusetts. But where do you think we came from? Oh, you gonna bat a hole? We came from Africa story. No, you came from the West. They put you on the boat, took you from California because it's an island, right? Okay, they took you from. I got the island. Matter of fact, somebody want to throw a rose up on the screen. I got the island. I got the island because California was its own separate island. Think about that. And I hope you've been paying attention to what I've been teaching you about Queen Califia and how Queen Califia was an Amazon that was on the metropolis living on the mother mega island, right? This is where California get this whole state seal from. California get its name from, right? And California is connected to what is known as the Pacific Ocean. They said when the Lemurian Empire fell, the Lemurians went to Egypt and they gathered in an island that was in the Pacific. Isn't that California? So the Lemurians went to California. Okay, so let me show you this map. Gratitude, cousins. So this is a map. California is an island that sits by itself. So now that California is this island over here by itself, this is Queen Califia's island, right? So you got Queen Califia coming from this island right here. And Queen Califia, she was riding the griffins. So that is the dragon that is associated with the Tartaria symbol, right? Now, Califia also was known to be the mother of the Moors, right? So in the Maleficent movie, it shows you that Maleficent shapeshifts into a phoenix. So the phoenix represents the dragon as well, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, let me show you this too. So this is Jerusalem as well. So if you look at this image of Jerusalem, you see all the different buildings, which are Tartarian buildings. You see the cathedrals, the churches, right? So the Jerusalem Israelites were carpenters and they dealt with these buildings. These was healing buildings. They had healing hotels. They didn't just have buildings. They actually had Tartarian buildings. They had buildings that were solar paneled. They had buildings that was healing hotels, right? Because the Israelites was also the healers, right? So these buildings wasn't just no regular buildings. I need for y'all to understand that. Because people keep saying like, nah, we ain't build them. Nah, we ain't build them. Yes, we did. We're carpenters. We built them. And we built them because they was healing. They was portals. We used them for travel. We used them for many different things. Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. So yes, we did. We was the first carpenters and masons. Yes, we was. Yes, we was. But it makes sense when you start factoring in what's real, right? But when they give us the little public food education, it doesn't make sense with the common sense stuff, do it? It's like we got to throw all the common sense stuff out the window when they give us these programs down at the public food system. Just like the archer, the land of the archers. This man got an arch in his hand. Don't that make sense that he come from the land of archers? So Archer Land is the South, where we come from. The South, the people with the archers. So we was the people with the bow and arrows. But when you don't know this about yourself, you've been threw yourself away trying to fit in. So y'all, I gotta take a little break here, but I'm gonna put this one up on YouTube. We gonna definitely have to finish because I am talking about how we allegedly came from Africa and what parts of Africa we came from. And I'm talking about, when they took us over here from the West and how they brung us over to the East. And when we got brung over to the East, they got documentations of us getting off ships coming to New York, coming to Massachusetts, coming to Virginia, because all of these was portal cities. All of these were cities that had boats and oceans and ports. And this is how they was able to abduct us from the West and take us to these other parts of land, which was territories. Now, if you from a different territory and I take you to a different territory, you not gonna know where you at. Why? Because you is in foreign land. Because if you come from what is known as the Oregon territory and I take you and put you in the Virginia territory, you're not going to know where the hell you at. Why? Because you never been to Virginia before. So then I'm going to take some of y'all from Oregon and put y'all in Virginia. I'm going to take some of y'all from Virginia and put y'all in Oregon. I'm going to take some of y'all from California and put y'all over here in Illinois somewhere. I'm just saying you ain't gonna know where you at. Meanwhile, I'm gonna tell your descendants that you came from Africa. I'm gonna just move you around and confuse you for real. Then I'm gonna tell your descendants that you came from Africa. Meanwhile, I just moved you around the land. Now I'm going to make up some land and tell your ancestors that you came from there. So your descendants will never be able to know who you is because I'm going to tell so many lies they ain't going to be able to figure it out. Unless they ask you. Now they ask you, all this shit I got going on ain't going to make no sense. Why? Because they going to give you the knowledge from the source. They not about to play with you. See, I can't outsmart you when you tapped into your ancestors. I can't play with you when you activate your DNA. You know what I'm saying? Yes. But I'm going to go ahead and take my break and I'm going to talk to y'all.
Super pretty. Muy bonitas que están. Están a 15% de descuento right now, chicas. Do not miss the sale. Get them fast because we already sold out one of them, chicas. We already sold out. Super pretty. Todo esto, chicas, está embordado y vienen desde